Good evening, and welcome to Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons to raise money for charity. It is the holiday season, and tonight we are playing a holiday-themed one-shot based on the greatest Christmas movie of all time, The Nightmare Before Christmas. I think. I don't know. I'm not your dungeon master tonight. We're gonna have a great show. We realize it's a Monday. It's a bit different. It's fine. Stop worrying about it. Our dungeon master tonight is the lead chaos goblin over at Science and Sorcery. I don't know what he has planned. I am filling in for another player. I barely know what I'm doing. So hopefully he'll help me out with this. Probably not. Sam, do you want to join me? There you are.
Hello. It's not Nightmare Before Christmas,
I'm leaving.
which is also not the best Christmas movie of all time.
Yes, it is.
It's like I would understand if people say like Die Hard's not like Home
What?
Alone or
I've never
Elf
heard of this film.
or well, you're in the right place. You're gonna hear the whole synopsis of this movie about John McClane, who is a cop, who flies out to LA. So
I thought I was the pig in this situation.
you are absolutely the pig in this situation.
Okay, all right. Well, I look forward to completely ruining this movie for you for the rest of your life. And to help me do this is 3/4 of Sam's home game. You've seen them on this show before. I'm going to do quick introductions. First of all, someone who wanted 48 arms, but I only gave her 2. Elizabeth Mills.
Hi, everyone.
Who is so fired for that costume because what?
What costume? What do you mean? We're not going anything nothing different.
If I'd let you have 48 arms, would you have made a 48-armed starfish?
Yeah, but I'm bad at counting, so I'll probably be like 47.
I respect that. Fresh off her first day at her new job. This time there isn't someone for me to confuse her name with because there's only one of them. It's Alex Holmes.
Hello, thank you.
Alex, congrats on the job.
Thank you. I'm very relieved to be employed. It's a very nice feeling.
Also, congrats on being the only Alex with a last name starting with H on the show tonight. That didn't happen last time you were here.
Am I not also just the only Alex?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the H bit specifically that Sam insisted I got your name wrong, which I didn't. Yeah. So tonight, Alex Holt has been temporarily fired. They'll be back tomorrow on the team, but
they're hard at work designing artwork for other shows that are upcoming.
Fired, hard at work doing things for Science and Sorcery. Same thing. I don't know what the word fired means, Sam. Have you not figured this out yet? And last but certainly not least, I think possibly surpassing Sam at levels of chaos goblinness when it comes to playing, the father of my godchildren, Chris Hogan.
Hello. Dr. Mills, you look different. Did you do something different with your hair?
Yeah, I just brushed it differently.
Oh, okay. Off to the side a little
If you sit really still, sometimes it looks like the bit of the arm is like attached to the little Christmas bauble on the overlay. Yeah.
That works.
Perfect. Right. So we're going to ruin Sam's favorite Christmas movie for him. And in order to facilitate this, for you to help us do this, we are raising money for charity once again. It is December. We have a new charity. This month we're raising money for the Fourth Valley Rape Crisis Center. Sam, do you want to tell the people a little bit about it?
Not a huge much more than that. Other than that, they're a really cool organization that do a lot to help those who are victims of sexual violence in the Forth Valley in Scotland. So deserve a little bit of like money. People were very generous in November. Over 400 quid have raised for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So as we're in December, getting close to Christmas, anything you can spare, folks, please do.
Yep. Please do give, and I will be keeping an eye on the Just Giving page. Sam will put links up at various points, I assume. So if you want one of the players or Sam to do something silly, specific, whatever, feel free to donate and put a little comment saying, "Oh, I want Sam's character to shit himself," and we'll make it happen. Sam's character tonight is just Sam, so I don't know how we're going to make that one happen.
Yeah.
But we'll try. And I think that's all the announcements I have, Sam, unless I'm
Okay.
forgetting something.
No, I don't think so.
More
other than,
stuff
like,
at the end of the show, probably.
Yeah, we've got other things to talk about, but we can do that at the end.
Yeah. In that case, I'm happy to hand over to you. Happy. I'm willing to hand over to you. Let's put it that way. And Ruin Die Hard.
Good evening, everyone. Just to make you aware of how this game is going to work, as usual, we will ask our players to chime in with science facts throughout. Please do ask questions in the chat. Please do drop in your science facts yourself. If they say something that is relevant to what's going on, I find interesting, they're going to get a D6 added to an ability check of their choice. So that can, in fact, influence the game. Science is important throughout Science and Sorcery streams, so please bear that in mind. With that said, let's dive on in to Dagmar. The winter solstice has arrived, and the elite of the sprawling city of Go Glaz, we're back there again, are throwing a soiree at the gleaming trade spire Platome Nakaza. The monolithic marble tower arcs into the heavens, and anybody who is anybody is going to be there. You four are part of the entertainment for the evening, being brought on board as a musical gift for businessman To Jakaki by high-flying executive Golly Ganero. As the winter sky is beginning to darken, you all arrive fashionably late, fresh from the road and ready for an evening of posh nibbles, corporate luxury and chit-chat. Outside the giant black doors of engraved adamantine, a podgy elf guard waves you forward. Now you can see that there's an old, neglected crossbow dangles from his belt as he whips out a parchment and quill, curling his moustache up with a warm smile. All right, folks, Merry Solstice to you. Sergeant Pal Owl at your service. We've had to beef up security in recent months. Mind if I just check you in? And with that, I'm going to come to Alex. Could you describe your character for me?
So, anyone familiar with the 1984 iconic Christmas film Gremlins, arguably the best Christmas film, I am a little mogwai called Furby. If anyone hasn't, I've got a Christmas jumper. I look like this right now. Teeny tiny, but very charismatic, so I'm sure the night will be fine.
Okay, you sign yourself in and you are ready for the evening. Elizabeth, we'll come to you next.
My character is Tops, who is, as you might have guessed, a starfish, or an asteroid. A starfish gets in any Christmas story, the same as they all do. Many years ago, there was a shortage of stars at the top of the Christmas tree, so they were allowed to come on land and live on top of the Christmas tree as long as they returned. But Pops did not want to return, and they spent life on the run from the Christmas tree authorities, trying to cover themselves in as much glitter as possible and live in the Christmas spirit. So they're getting old now, they're getting really run down, they're just trying to claw onto the last bit of Christmas. This might be the last chance they've got to live on top of the Christmas tree again, and they'll do anything to get there.
Really getting into that spirit of Christmas. We can hear you okay, but if you're able to move any microphones closer to you, there's just a little bit of interference. Chris, we'll come to you next.
So my character is a changeling bard that is roughly humanoid shaped, but doesn't have any real distinct features. Just kind of looks, can change his appearance at will. About average height for if he was human, he would be about average height.
I love the vagueness. I love the vagueness in the description. I love the vagueness in the description that went to Alex to have to do the art for the character, which I know was just caused proper frustration.
Yeah, I think you owe Alex a present.
I do. I really do.
And Dagmar, your last assignment.
Yeah, so last to sign in is a lovely caramel colored swine person. I just kind of clutching a blanket underneath my outfits, like under my jackets. I just wrapped in my comfort blankets. I have a beard, which I'm a bearded pig. Is what I am. Google them; they're very cute.
Yep.
And I'm carrying like a bunch of equipment, like whatever it is we needed. I've got it because I can carry a ton.
Okay, well, thank you everyone for signing in. He rolls out the parchment again, just like tucks it into his pocket. Apologies for the heightened security. It seems overkill, I know, but we recently took delivery of a like really highly valuable artifact that has been kept in our vault, and for that reason as well, we're not allowing any weapons up into the party. So you are going to have to hand over any weapons that you're holding on to. Do you have weapons to hand over?
One or two.
I'll take a dagger out of my belt, like trying to hold on to everything, and just like hand over this dagger. Like a music stand's just like tucked under one arm, and like trying to get this out.
Okay. If you want to hold on to anything as well, you could try and get it through. But anybody handing things over?
I'll hand over. I'll hand over a dagger, but I've got a quarterstaff, which I'm gonna do an old, I don't know, Gandalf move. Be like, you wouldn't take a stick away from an old starfish Astrai, would you?
And like Paolo will just kind of takes a little look at you and twirls his mustache, thinking.
This is the
Make a
first
persuasion
mustachioed
check.
elf I've ever seen. I just need to point this out.
Sorry.
This is the first mustachioed elf I've ever seen.
Yep.
Just big fan.
A lot of firsts this evening.
Is that what? Sorry, what was that check, Sam?
A persuasion, please.
Yeah, it is worth me pointing out as well. I do have a rapier, but it is currently disguised in one of the music stands, so he doesn't know it's there.
Okay.
Okay, maybe come back to me and have it.
Okay, we'll come back to tops. Furby, Protolith.
I'm going to hand over my dagger. I'm going to try and do a sleight of hand check to keep hold of my bomb.
Could you do a stealth check rather than sleight of hand?
Stealth check, sure.
Bomb, did you say?
A bomb. Oh, and that is a 22.
Okay, I imagine this tiny little mogwai just carrying like a cartoon-sized like bomb with a fuse that's already going, and we just waddle past. He doesn't see it. Okay.
Sorry, nothing's here.
I only got a 10 on the persuasion.
You're a bard!
I think a lot of these stats have been piled into some other things.
That makes sense.
So with a 10, he's like, I'm really sorry. It's a lovely staff. Maybe some of your friends can help support you the way through, but I need to take it.
I'm gonna give you the staff, but I'll do what the closest thing to a starfish flip you off is. Which I imagine is something like. It's like as I do.
I'm just imagining as well. They just like on the end of one of the arms, there's just like two little suckers just like flip themselves as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Protolith, you taking anything with you?
I have a couple daggers, a longsword, and a rapier. I'll pull out the longsword, and I'll be like, "This is all I've got with me. Can I do a deception check?"
No, I'm still going to ask you to do a stealth check to sneak things through rather than lie.
That's a 14.
He's going to pat you down, and is going to take the sword. He's going to miss. Is it a rapier? You said.
As he's patting me down, I'll use an action. I'll change my form, and I'll turn into a starfish as well.
And he looks at you and he's like, "Wait a minute, you've already been checked." And then he's just like, "Go, on you go."
Yes.
And as he does this, he then is like, "Have a great night, folks. Like everything's happening on the 30th floor. There's no one else in the building. So head to the elevator, head on up, and enjoy the evening." And then he passes you a blue stone, which is a sending stone. So one sending stone for the party, which you can use to talk to him. He's like, if it gets late in the night and you need to leave and no one else is leaving, you can send me a message, and I'll help you get out. The sending stone is limited to 25 words. So if you're talking to him, 25 words.
Why can't we just leave the building?
We need to know who's in and who's out, and I might be on break.
Okay.
I might be doing
Right.
like,
So if we like jump out a window, I just let you know, like, hey, we're leaving.
well, at least that way I can check it off.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. I
I
mean,
got
you are going up to the 30th floor. That's like a lot of bludgeoning damage if you were to jump out.
I don't know what that means. We'll be fine.
ground-
We'll be fine. Have a good
ground
evening.
heart bad pig. Yeah, and then kind of with that, he then presses his hand on the giant door. There's a green shimmer. It ripples outwards before it opens, and you can head on in. So the Plutome Nakaza foyer is like this cavernous royal hall that's really well furnished. There's white marble walls that stretch up 50 feet to the ceiling. Stone desks with gold and platinum are strewn with parchments and parcels, whilst at the rear of the room there are twin marble staircases leading to an elevator that snakes up towards another floor. Now the foyer is like a buzz with activity. There's couriers dashing around, clerks, receptionists gossiping, pale and somewhat gloomy-looking caterers lugging huge barrels towards the stairs, and the armoured guards are grinning over cups of solstice wine, despite the fact that they are on duty this evening. Now, at this point, a 3-foot gnome comes running towards you, bedecked in jewels and satin robes. He kind of swaggers drunkenly towards you. He's got this lopsided grin that beams from beneath another huge ginger mustache, and he attempts to embrace you one by one. How do you react? He's gonna
I
come
go
to.
in for the cuddle.
You're going right in for the cuddle.
Right in for the cuddle.
So this gnome just gives you like a very warm embrace and like gladly receives it back. He then moves on to Forg. How do you respond?
My arms are still full, so if he's only 3 feet, I'm just gonna like stick one leg out and let him hug that.
And he does, and he like latches his arms and his legs around it and just like holds on.
In that case, I'm gonna just lift my leg up, like while he's clinging to it.
I'm gonna do the same
slightly
to
confused.
Wolf's other leg.
I just imagined the dog next to a fire hydrant, leg lifting.
No, my leg's forward,
Oh, forward. Okay.
not backward.
So he lets go and then falls to the ground and then runs over to Tops to also give a hug. Are you accepting the hug?
Yeah, you know, like when people go on like a foam wall thing, like in Total Wi-Fi, we used to, and they just like jump on something and just land like they're stuck. Slowly.
It's like a ball.
Yeah, that is the deal. That's how I'm gonna
So
do it.
these like lovely satin robes just kind of like press into you and stick, and then he like releases himself backwards like top to bottom. So his face comes off first, and it like releases with a at the bottom as he gets himself off. Protolith, how is our kind of faceless changeling responding? Are you still a faceless changeling, or are you still a starfish now?
Starfish, but as he comes towards me, I will change into Billy Idol.
With this, he gets really excited. He's like, "You must be the choir that Golly was telling me about. How delightful, and to have Billy Idol as part of that. Harry Ellis is the name. I'm kind of a big deal around here. I negotiate deals worth thousands of platinum for breakfast. And thank you for the hugs, by the way."
He eats
How-
platinum for breakfast?
Say that again.
Go ahead.
Oh, me, I just said, that's quite alright.
So you're the choir. You're here to perform.
Yeah.
You got a cold, mister?
No, nothing like that at all. Nothing like that at all.
You missed the spot, right?
Oh. Yep. Well, I'm so glad to have you here for this evening. Like, Mr. Jakaki is going to absolutely love having the performance that's going to wow him and just bring this party to another height. I mean, it's a big gig. Like, it's hardball. Like, you're going to have balls to play hardball. You get me?
I don't think I brought any, actually.
Oh, well, maybe it's all up here or in here. Ready for your performance.
Okay.
So at this point, he is going to lead you further down the corridor, and you're going to pass several floors of fancy but empty offices. You begin to hear the muffled sounds of glasses clinking, small talk, and what sounds like a string band from the floor above. Rising up into this room, you can see a crowd of people. There's a room full of immaculately dressed individuals looking around. Around the room, there's Christmas decorations adorning the walls, there's tinsel, fairy lights, mistletoe, and even a giant, large Christmas tree. And there's a large fountain at one end with two small cherubs spraying water out of their bows in a small love heart shape.
Are the cherubs
Anything you'd like to
alive?
do?
Are the cherubs alive or are they stone?
You can make an investigation check if you like.
I would like to.
Yeah.
What time would you say it is?
What kind of what? Sorry.
What time would you say it is?
What time? It's probably around 10 p.m. at this point.
I have a look.
I rolled a natural 2. That is going to be a 7 for my investigation. Unless I can smell at them, in which case I will re-roll because I have a
If you want to have a sniff of the cherub, you're
I'd
welcome.
like to have a sniff of the cherubs, yes. That is a 19.
Stone cherubs. Just like nothing seems to be out of place about these little stone creatures. They are just ornamental, spraying water out into the space.
But okay.
Sorry.
She's very concerned.
Do you want to have a look around? Anywhere in this room you want to go? You got a bit of time before your performance.
Make my way. Okay, can I try and perform from the top of the Christmas tree?
You're trying to get to the top of the Christmas tree.
Straight away.
Oh,
Yeah, you're welcome to
It'll
try.
take you a while to get up there with your climb speed.
Exactly. Got to start now. We'll see if I get up.
So you make your way over to the tree, and can you make me an acrobatics check as you begin your climb?
If she's got a climb, if Tops has a climb speed, is that really necessary?
Yes, it is.
I got a 6.
6. So you begin to start climbing the tree, and you're getting yourself starting to get covered in pine needles, and getting wrapped up in fairy lights, and there's a half elf with kind of large frizzled ginger hair and a sharp suit, just kind of watching you. And I was like, well, like, this isn't going to work, is it? What are you doing?
And I'll just peel I'll peel off and come back. I'll be like, fucking curse! I swear to God, I'm trying to get on top of the Christmas tree. And just barbarian march back to the group.
This person's going to follow you, and just be like, it's not the best way to kind of introduce yourself to the party, right?
It's not. Not away.
Okay. I'm Golly, by the way. Who are you?
Tops. I can't do the whistle.
Tops. Grand. Tops. Tops, why are you here?
I'm a singer. Can't you tell from my voice?
Oh, right. You're part of the choir.
Yeah.
And then she turns to everybody else.
You ruined it.
She turns to everybody else like, you also part of this choir?
Yeah.
Different kind of vocal ranges. We've got like the kind of like the falsetto over here, and then there's a baritone star. What does Billy Idol? What do you bring to this?
Well, being a changeling, I can mimic any voice that I've heard. So I'll mimic his voice exactly and say, "Oh, I can sing like a bird," but in his voice.
Wow. So it was really cheap to get you guys. I can't believe that Billy Idol's along with you. At this point, another half elf walks up wearing a tank top, and looks to not be wearing any shoes, which is very strange. And he's like, "Golly, we really need to talk." And she turns and goes like, "Jorn, can we not do this? Not here." Anybody else doing anything? As you're watching the other rest of people around are still just enjoying the atmosphere. There's champagne being popped. There's these caterers rolling like barrels. You can see like an elderly looking human businessman. He's the host of the party and the owner of the corporation. He's To Jakagi.
I call it to go find some food, I think.
Yeah, go and find some food. Yeah, you look towards like the right of the Christmas tree. There is a large buffet table with a huge selection of different things, including your party foods, like miniature pizzas. There are chicken wings, which I think Mogwai are really big on chicken wings.
Yeah.
Little quiches, specially made sandwiches. No one's touched the egg mayo ones. Oh yeah.
What time did you say it is?
It's 10 p.m.
Okay,
I'd like to go put down all the equipment I'm carrying.
I just want to make sure we don't feed our Mogwai after midnight.
You just.
I mean, it depends on how the show goes, right?
You can trust me, it's fine.
Forg wants to get rid of all the stuff that you're holding.
Yeah, I just want to like put everything down, like start setting up what needs setting up.
Oh, as you do that,
like sheet music, etc.
Ellis is gonna be like, no, you can't leave it here. You're gonna have to hold on to that just now until you're ready to move on.
Move on where?
Well, I need to take you to like there's a backstage area. We're gonna move there. Whenever your friends have finished eating and climbing and mingling as celebrities.
Yeah, and as Billy Idol, I'll just be out on the dance floor. I'll just be dancing with myself.
Is there anything glittery around? Like a glittery decoration?
Is there anything glittery around? It's Christmas. There are fairy lights and decorations adorned with little crystallized glitter, whether it's things hanging from the ceiling that extend 30 feet from the top. The tree is covered in glitter as well. As a result of you like sticking yourself into the pine needles, you have some of that has now stuck to you.
Nice. Well, I'll see if I can find another glittery thing and just start to like apply it like deodorant on my body.
So you pick up a bauble from the tree and just start like rolling it along yourself. You see like a couple of well-dressed tabaxis just turn to you and they're just like looking at you with the strangest expression. They just walk away like they don't want to be around this. Furby, what are you doing? You went to get some food.
I am stuffing my face with chicken wings, but I'm also, at parties when like all the good food's gone and you wish you'd kept hold of like a couple little pieces, are the best bits. I'm doing that. I'm putting them all like onto my camel that I have with me for storage.
Did you say
Oh, did I not
camel?
mention the camel? yes, the camel.
Is this the same one from the Halloween game, or?
Well, I heard that DJ Armband had one, and I thought that's
Yeah.
cool. We're in glow gas again, so might as well have my own.
Why am I carrying all the equipment?
The camel's for me. It's a show camel, not like a functional camel.
Fork is having a quiet anxiety attack, and it's just pops in your head. You suddenly hear, "Can you please not get us fired before we've even performed? Everyone thinks you're weird."
I'm just going to flip you off.
I can't believe Dagmar
just
swearing
really
people in game.
So at this point, seeing you look quite anxious, Yorn is going to come up to you and just like kind of like put his hand out to shake your hand.
I'm like trying to hold on to everything, and like, oh, fine.
He's like, well, welcome to the party, pal, and just like shakes your hand. I'm Yorn McLean.
Nice
What-
to meet you.
You look a bit out of sorts. You all
I
good?
just wanted to go put this stuff down, and the lady said I couldn't, and also I think Tops is scaring people again.
Oh, the star?
Yeah.
Like the star, it's a Christmas party. These things happen, you know. Tell you, like you look anxious. Like, see, like on my way in here on the sky ship, there was the guy next to me was like, if you ever feel anxious, like take your shoes off and just kind of like bare feet, like scrunch your toes underneath and rub them against the carpet.
I'm gonna look down at my hooves.
Well, that was really insensitive of me. Scrape your hoofs against the carpet and like you'll feel better. I tried it and it works.
I think I might lose my balance if I try that.
I don't mean right now. I like at some point, like just son of a bitch was right. So give it a
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna look over to my camel while watching this and be like, is this a sort of thing?
Like, yeah. Can I wander over and just be like, what do I do with these? And like just turn over all of my tube feet and just like, and just go,
At this point, Yorn is gonna like turn away and just like, good luck. And you notice that on his back he has a sword taped to his back, like sellotaped onto his back with like masking tape that keeps it in place. Like a very ornate looking sword that like looks as though it's something that someone who is highly adept on the battlefield would use. At this point, Ellis is going to come back, like running back up to you, like sniffing away, and say like, "Okay, let's get you all settled for your performance. All good to go? Anything you need to do?"
No, let's go. Don't give them options.
So
Let's just take them.
you can just about make out ahead. There's a final staircase in the distance leading up. Ahead, further down the corridor, another elf caterer is dragging a large barrel that's labelled champagne. And upon seeing that, Ellis excuses himself. He's like, "Oh, I'm really sorry, I'll be right back." Runs ahead, yelling something about using the servants' passage rather than this public place that you are in. Suddenly, you hear the muffled music and chit-chat from upstairs and back in the room you were just with give way to screams of terror, which are cut abruptly short. Ahead you catch a glimpse of the elf caterer advancing on Ellis, just as the tower's interior doors automatically slam shut, cutting you off from him. Metal shutters slam down from over the windows, and you hear wooden thuds as more doors shut behind you, blocking off the way that you came. A melodic, slightly high-pitched voice booms throughout the building, magically amplified. You even hear it through the window shutters, suggesting that it's being broadcast to the entire city. I speak now to the nobles of our fair city. My name is Mariah Curie. Platomi Nakaza is under my control. I have hostages on the concourse level. Anyone with the arcane ability to scry that room can confirm that they are in quite dire circumstances. Stay out of the tower and we will release them unharmed in 1 hour. But if you interfere with our plans, they will all die. 1 hour. And you're in this room.
I'm gonna just drop everything I was holding.
Yeah. It's just all drops onto the floor. Is there anything that's of use? Or are you?
There's like some musical instruments. I'm gonna keep a hold of the music stand my rapier's in.
Okay.
I just want to say that when there was the initial scream, I just want to say that as Billy Idol, I definitely recognized a rebel yell.
You can take a D6 just for that. Or for the stacking of other puns like that. So you are in this corridor. You've got one large steel door behind you, one large steel door in front of you.
Is it just us in here?
There is no one else in front of you.
Is there anyone behind us?
There's no one behind you either.
It's not Panther.
It's not Panto, no.
Never seen one of those either, so.
Oh, we're gonna have to change that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to take Dagmar to the Panto.
Donate now. So.
What are you doing?
So there's no one in here but us bearded pigs. And with that, I'll change into a bearded pig, which just looks like this because I've been a bearded pig my whole life.
We've now got 2 bearded pigs, a starfish, and a mogwai and a camel. What are you doing?
You know, I feel a lot better now that it seems like we're not gonna have to perform.
But I just got warmed up.
By eating chicken?
Yeah.
And the Christmas tree is in there. God's sake.
I mean, we could just stay here for an hour.
We just cut this short. We'll just leave you in here for the next hour, and then.
Look, if I'm meant to know what the Mariah Curie's plans are, that might change my opinion on this. But right now, what I've heard is, let's just sit tight.
They didn't say anything about what they're doing to the Christmas tree. What if they burn it? What if they burn it?
So, whilst you're trying to figure out what you're doing, you can start to see that the door in front of you, underneath the metal door that has come down, there seems to be this green liquid that is seeping through towards you. It seems to have been poured out from the other side, and is making its way underneath the door and seeping towards you.
Can I investigate the liquid?
I'm gonna step back.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna go nope and jump on the wall.
So Tops just jumps to the left and it's now stuck to the wall. You can stay there for the time being. We've got Protolith and Forgeria take some steps back towards the door that is behind you. And Furby, is the camel staying where it is?
As long as the camel's safe, the camel's staying where it is. I might try and dip one of my mini quiches into the liquid and see what happens.
You're going to dip a mini quiche. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome to do that. So you walk over and I assume trying to keep yourself out of it, or just...
Yeah.
So you drop the mini quiche in and it just starts to crackle and dissolve into nothing.
Oh, guys! Haven't I... Okay, that sounds bad.
Okay, I'm worried again. I'm just gonna keep backing up until I hit the door.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna put my hands on it and cast heat metal.
Okay.
To try to force a hole through this door. Like to make it malleable enough to push through.
Yeah, of course. Do you need the door to do anything for heat metal?
Choose a manufactured metal object. No, it just takes 2d8 fire damage.
2d8. Okay. Go for it.
That is going to be 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. This door starts to kind of radiate with heat, and you see it start to lose a little bit of its structural integrity, but it's still kind of holding in place.
I mean, I can keep doing this. I can do this for up to a minute.
Anyone else doing anything?
Can I give her some bardic inspiration with that to help her heat metal? Because I just Googled Billy Idol songs, and I've never heard this song before, but it's called Hot in the City, so I'll start singing Hot in the City to give her bardic inspiration.
I mean, it won't help me with the damage, but...
I mean, it's fun to do.
I sing a note that's like the perfect pitch to like vibrate the metal to heat it up as well.
You can try. That is going to be a performance check that's going to be quite a high DC.
Let's see.
I'm going to start, as this is all going on, I will be crawling my way along the wall closer to the door too. I feel like
What's the thing for 19? Is that enough to help melt the door?
A 19.
Can I do the performance with Furby?
I mean, you're welcome to, but a 19 is going to be enough. It was going to be 18 or higher to do it. So you now start to see this door that's lost its structural integrity vibrate under the sound of what song are you singing? Is it the Mogwai song?
Well, so I have a little drum, so I'm gonna do a little drum warm up, and then just.
Okay. And with that, this door just like seems to shudder for a bit, then stops, and then very, very slowly just falls backwards with that big crash back into the foyer where you just came from.
I'll just dust my hands off.
What are you doing?
I go through the door that Forg opened for us, I guess.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay.
What is in the foyer now?
Just to double check, are we all going through, or is Top staying stuck to the wall?
Can I go through being stuck to the wall?
You're going to probably take a bit of time to do that, but sure. Alex in the chat is saying that it's a coincidence, but Furby's song crashed the stream. You go back into the foyer, and it is not a pretty sight. It is a grisly scene in front of you. There are bodies and blood everywhere. Evidence of what looks to have been a planned attack. The whole room is now lit by burning sconces, only as all the windows are shuttered, so it's a bit darker in this room. The gigantic doors are sealed shut by internal mechanisms. That's kind of all you can see in here. There's no signs of life in this room anymore. What was 5 minutes ago a roaring party is now a scene of death and destruction.
I think Mariah Curie lied.
No, this is a pretty standard issue reaction to Mariah Curie songs.
Oh.
Furby, what did you say? I didn't quite catch it.
Maybe they took them somewhere safe.
Maybe. Well, you potentially you could think that, but there are a lot of bodies around, and they are not moving.
My intelligence isn't very high, actually.
So you also see that the Christmas tree has been toppled over. Lying beside that are the two tabaxis that gave like a bit of a shake of the head towards Top as they were rolling a bobble on themselves. There are a couple of the guards that were enjoying their wine. They're no longer with us.
Do we see the mean lady and the sword man?
Not in this space.
How about the gnome?
The gnome was ahead of us.
The gnome was ahead of you. He got separated by the doors.
Gnome's dissolved in acid. Too late for him.
I'm gonna.
At this point, you hear like a voice coming through from somewhere, going, "Hey guys, what's going on up there?"
So our sending stone.
And yeah, you pull out your little blue stone, and you can hear the voice of Powell. Is everything okay?
No. Help! Please help!
No, help. Please help. You've got 25 words. You can use them. Use your words.
No.
No, help. Please help. We.
No.
The Christmas tree is down.
Cool.
And with that, Paolo was just like, "Oh, Christmas tree's down. Roger that."
And everyone's dead.
Yeah, I got that from Christmas trees down, and that's that's the code for everyone's dead.
No, but the Christmas. We've used too many words now. That the Christmas tree is actually down. How did you know the code, Furby?
We meant that literally and figuratively. That's...
The literal Christmas tree is down. That is incredibly sad. That was a one of a kind tree.
But everyone is also still dead.
Still very cut up by the tree. I heard the message from Mariah Curie. Have you seen her?
Not live.
I'm just gonna cast a quick look at Protolith to make sure that he hasn't changed into Mariah Curie.
I will change into David Bowie from the Goblin King with like the hair and.
But for the purposes of this, your lower half is smooth. We're editing out the Bowie mode.
What if there's just like a black bar in front of it?
Yeah, like pixelated black bar that follows you around everywhere.
Actually, I could do that with a minor illusion.
I can just change my lower half into like a dragonborn, so then I have the posterior vent like an iguana again.
It's handy if you need to go quickly, right?
Right.
Yeah. Editing in Alan Rickman's lower half from Dogma.
I'm on board with that.
Right. Anything you're doing in this room? Everyone's dead. Alpha was just like, hang in there, folks.
I'd like to load up my camel with flaming sconces, please.
What?
What a sentence.
Load up your camel with a flaming sconce. I feel like you can get one. Yeah.
Okay. 2?
No, one will do. The buffet is in perfect condition. Anything else you want to look for while you're in here, folks?
Can I see if there's any like broken baubles?
Okay. I'm interested to know how this is going to help with the rest of the journey. But you can scoop up some broken baubles, sure.
I'd like to see if there's any weapons, anything magical that might come in handy. Like check the guards for their weapons and stuff.
You're gonna check the guards, okay? Make an investigation check.
I hope this one goes better than the previous one. That is a 14.
Yeah. So if you head over to the guards, you'll find that one of them has a standard healing potion.
Nice. I'll take that.
And a long sword in their belt.
Cool. I'll hand that to Protolith. You get your longsword back.
I was gonna say that I also gave Ford that bardic inspiration. Would that help with this check, or
Not at this point. You would have had to have used it.
Yeah.
Anything else that people want to do?
Since I'm David Bowie, I'm just going to do my magic dance.
And everyone else is just like joining in like, with this magic dance. Alex. No, Alex. Anything else anybody's looking for?
Absolutely no survivors. Like, can we double check or?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check to see if there's anyone around who's alive.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 27.
So you notice that there is one security guard who has a little bit of breath in him left.
Ooh, we rush over and see if we can help.
Yeah, of course. What would you like to do?
You can make a medicine check.
Yeah, can I medic them better?
Medic them better. That's the.
Yeah, you are a bard. You might have healing spells.
I can confirm I do not.
Oh my god.
Actually, wait, maybe I do. Oh, you know what? Can I cast Live Aid on this? I can choose 3 creatures within range and give them some more hit points. Would that help us?
Are these temporary hit points or are these?
Increases for the duration, which is 8 hours. I think it's just hit points.
Sure.
Rather than healing. Okay, cool. So I'm casting Live Aid at 1st level. 2nd level. Which means they get 5 more hit points. And you know what? Everyone else can have 5 more as well, so I'll pick Forg and Protolith as well.
Well, I imagine at this point you can't see Tops because they're slowly kind of sliming along the wall back into the room. So yeah, it would have to be Protolith and Forg. I'm very sad that the camel didn't get any extra. But this half elf security guard is like quite confused and like it's like the catering staff. It was the catering staff. What happened?
And they took you by surprise?
We didn't have any chance to react. Suddenly there was a bright flash, and then I saw one of them coming towards me, and next moment I'm here.
Well, don't beat yourself up over it. And David Bowie leans in and says, sometimes people don't perform very well when they're under pressure.
Oh, thank you, Starman. And he's like, I can't go on. And he's gonna hand over a heavy crossbow.
I missed that.
I don't know if. Ooh, I can use a crossbow.
Okay. He's going to stay where he is. It doesn't look like there's anywhere you can really go in this direction. The only real direction that it seems to be going is back the way through with the acid.
I'm gonna half and just start crawling the other way again.
The way I like to think this works is Tops finally gets into the room and then we all go back the other way and she's like
Look, Tops has a normal walking speed. It's just a climbing speed.
Yeah, I know.
Entirely Tops' own doing.
As you come back into this room, Tops, could I get you to roll me a perception check, please?
Yes. 20.
Is that a natural 20 or
No.
just a
Normal 20.
As you're making your way back into the room, slowly kind of like suckering along along the wall, you're gonna get stuck for a second, and and then you're gonna be like, "Oh, guys," and you're gonna like just kind of flop back off with a as you remove the grill from a vent in the wall.
Nice. I
Which
knew I
is-
needed to vent.
Which is now kind of stuck to your front as like a kind of grated shield. It's not giving you anti-AC, but you just have all this kind of grate across your front. So you can now see that kind of closer to the top of the wall there is a vent. It's not a huge vent, so yeah.
Can I try and neutralize the acid by singing Justin Bieber's Drummer Boy? To be very basic and neutralize the acid.
Is that how science works? Is that how?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, acid, base, neutral.
Yeah. Roll me a performance check.
Yes.
Genius.
And add a d6 to that because yeah.
And add a d6. Okay, it's already a 21.
So this little mogwai, it looks at this radioactive acid that is moving towards you. This looks to be Mariah Curie's favorite, and you start to belt out this song from Justin Bieber, and you watch. I did not see that happening at all. You watch as the acid on the floor, which was a kind of bright yellowish green, starts to dull to a grey.
Come on, guys, let's go this way. Can I dip another quiche in it? Check it's safe.
You can dip another quiche, and as you drop it into the quiche, slightly different this time in that it doesn't just melt away into nothing, but it does still melt away. It's just a bit more slow.
Seeing that.
Yeah, I feel like we should
So
stay away
cruel.
from
So here's the thing. Camel ain't gonna fit in that vent.
Oh.
Camel will not fit in the vent.
Anyone have the reduce spell? The enlarge reduce spell? Because I've been checking. I don't have it, but that's how we can fit a camel in a vent.
I can polymorph.
Can you polymorph my camel?
What
I
day
can
is it?
polymorph.
Yeah, you could polymorph the camel into something smaller.
Yeah. I feel
We're
like
taking the camel, Sam.
I'm gonna burn a 4th level spell slot here and polymorph.
Nothing we're doing is sensible so far. So this
right.
seems about
Like, why would we want to make any damn sense? So I'll polymorph the camel into a snail.
Oh, actually, good suggestion from the chat. We could just get the camel through a needle instead.
Oh, that
Ooh.
would be better, I guess.
And then we'll get into heaven?
Yeah.
Is that not that saying?
And contrary to what people think, the needle is not actually a gate in Jerusalem. Someone just made that up.
Is this festive?
So
Jesus,
you have polymorphed a camel into a snail. Was the camel willing? Was it happy to be polymorphed?
I reckon yes. I reckon the camel is chill. As long as it still has its various belongings in its inventory, it's fine, I think.
Yeah, it does.
And
Does
is
it
that a
got the
rainbow
tiny,
camel?
the tiny flame thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny little flaming skeleton. 8 teeny tiny chicken drumsticks.
Okay. So are we heading into the vent rather than through the acid
Yeah.
in the door?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll turn back into Protolith's normal shape where looks really vague. Yeah, normal. No hair, just bald, pale white. Looks rather humanoid-like, almost like someone draped a sheet over a human face, like there's no features. And since the head is perfectly smooth, picks up the snail and the snail can just stick right to his head. And then Protolith makes himself the size of like a gnome and climbs into the vent.
Okay. Everyone else following suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll go last because I think I'm the biggest.
Yeah, it feels like you'd be quite greasy though, so you just like push on like this kind of.
I don't have the spell grease, which I wish I did.
It's beautiful.
Also, I'm
Otherwise,
assuming
I'll find some like butter at the buffet and like just grease myself up.
I will say that was fine. You can grease yourself up with butter. It's
Yes.
not the weirdest thing anyone's rubbed themselves with this evening on this already. So, you grease yourself up.
You're not to get it on the blanket though.
You're a greased up pig in a blanket squeezing through events at Christmas.
Yes.
I just put that together.
So
If I
you
use-
start. Oh, on you go.
if I use a cantrip, do I lose concentration on the polymorph
No.
spell?
Only if you use another concentration
Yeah,
spell.
it's only on.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure how this prestidigitation is supposed to work, but can I just like prestidigitate like a flip open lighter and like click open a flame and be like, come to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs as I'm climbing through the vent.
You could use the teeny tiny sconce that the snail now has.
Yeah.
Yes, that's perfect.
And if you say that, I'm going to be like, I'm not going back to the coast.
Dagmar's losing her mind at this already. This is what our campaign is like every fortnight.
I mean, honestly, this isn't. I'm not losing my mind yet.
Yes. We'll
I'm
break you.
just playing a pig with anxiety.
In a blanket.
So the pig with anxiety, the camel that's now a snail, David
Oh,
Bowie.
I've at this point broken open the music stand and just taken out my rapier because I'm not fitting that music stand through the vent.
Okay, that stays back in the other room and is slowly consumed by acid and
That's fine.
destroyed into nothing. So an anxious, greased up pig in a blanket, a camel that's now a snail, an angry starfish, David Bowie, and a mogwai are now squeezing themselves through a vent like John McClane in the movie Die Hard. And you're moving towards the concourse level, which is up ahead. Now, the concourse floor is a wide space encircled by offices and conference rooms with more stairs on either side. There are purple drapes and more seasonal decorations that contrast with the white marble walls, columns, and floor. And there's a giant, colossal statue of Tojakage, which dominates the hall. Now, you are able to see this through kind of grates in the vent, looking into the room, and hanging from this colossal statue are 10 guests in chains. And as you look down to the base of the statue, you can see there's a pool of green liquid that is bubbling violently. There are other people in the room. What are you doing?
Ooh.
Do we recognize any of the people that are hanging?
Make a perception check.
1 second. Where's my modifier? That is going to be a 20.
Oh yeah, you can see that there are 10 people that are hanging.
Mhm.
9 of those people are alive. Their eyes are kind of darting around the room, really betraying them as panicked. One of them hangs limp with an arrow in her eye. 2 of the living guests you can see are Golly Ganero
Mhm.
and Tojakage.
Okay.
They're hanging by kind of large chains with thick iron cuffs on their wrists.
Okay.
As you're also looking, you can see that there's like more bodies of guests. The string band that you heard from earlier on, and some catering staff are strewn around the room.
I'd like to target Jolly and cast Sending.
Golly, but yep. Golly, but yep.
Sam, I'm so bad at remembering NPC names. I don't care. And I will say, it's the a cappella group. What is happening? How can we be of assistance?
You wait about 10 seconds as Golly tries to figure out what's going on and then realizes this voice in her head is a real person and it's not just
Yeah, it's the
part
a
of-
cappella group. That's why I
it's-
said that.
yeah, but it's not just part of some sort of like fever dream that makes her think that, well, the a cappella group's here to help, so I'm like, we're gonna be fine. You hear a message back from Golly that just says, the caterers suddenly went mad and attacked everyone. They were holding Ellis at knife point, and I think they're heading towards the vault.
Can't believe Ellis survived the acid slime. Good for him.
Cool. I'll relay this to the rest of the party.
Okay. Anything else we're doing?
So is it just hostages in this room, or?
Make a perception check.
Oh. $23.
23. Okay. As you look through the grate, you can see the caterer that you saw pouring, you saw in, like, pushing the barrel beside Ellis. They're on the floor on the level below. You can see that it looks quite warm and sweaty, and with that good roll, you can see that he seems to be wearing some sort of smudged foundation, which reveals a kind of purple dark skin underneath. And he's got like an awesome dragon tooth on a chain around his neck.
And he's the only one?
That you can see.
I wonder if...
Is there like anywhere else the vent goes? Does the vent go like left, right?
The vent kind of comes to an end, like dropping into the room from a kind of slightly higher level.
Is the acid covering like all of the floor or just around the statue?
Just at the base of the statue, there's like a pool of it. You would expect that might have also been like a little kind of fountain area, but they've replaced it with acid into the base.
Of course.
I could try and acid splash the grate and like hold onto it with my sticky arms so that it like breaks but doesn't clatter.
If you like, you could just try pushing it open as well.
Yeah, but then it will fall and make noise.
No, she can stick her suckers onto it.
This is true. Yeah, you can just use your suckers to hold on to it.
This would be much easier if you had 48 arms.
See? That's from the start. Yeah, we could do that. I also acid splash is also a cantrip, so I can just be thrown up all the time.
Yeah.
Possible.
So this is your acid dry, like acid vomit rather than acid spray.
Yeah, it's like a vomity kind of splash of acid.
Tops is ejecting their own stomach.
Yeah, I'm basically well, it like dissolves and just like.
So you had one of those quiches at the buffet and it's not went down well. So you start with the acid vomit towards the grate. It doesn't have an AC. It is a grate. It doesn't have any HP. It is a grate. So you manage to break the hinges and are able to hold on to it. But as that happens, I would like everyone to make me a stealth check.
Ooh.
Remember, we are all bards. We can inspire ourselves and each other with inspiration. If you rolled real shit, just don't tell Sam what you rolled if you want to inspire yourself.
Or just be honest and play the game and tell me what you rolled.
No, if you want to use inspiration, it has to be before you find out the results of the roll.
Oh, I
Yes,
don't
if you find out the results, you're lying to me.
Natural 20.
19.
I got a 22.
32.
Oh, we're like stealth spot.
I just go under the blanket.
What are you just doing like in like Lord of the Rings Frodo? Like the blanket is like comes to the rock.
Yeah.
Okay, and for me, what did you get?
A 22.
22. And tops?
19.
A 19. So, you see the caterer or the drow that is below you, like look around, thinking that they heard something, but and then you take a big sniff. Like, I'm sure they can smell bacon. Smell the bacon. But then they just get back to work as you manage to pass that stealth check. Are you all going to try and make your way out of the vent now?
That person is still in this room, though.
It's still in the room right now.
I'll cast Charm Person on them.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw DC 17.
Okay. Wisdom. And they failed. So they're now charmed.
They're charmed by me. Now he just regards us as friendly, so I'll just walk out of the vent.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Fey ancestry. I have advantage on that. I'm going to do that again.
Same event.
Uh-oh.
Still fails.
I'll just crawl out of the vent and be like, good job, man. Keep up the good work. And I'll change back into David Bowie and be like, David Bowie believes in you.
And like this drow is like, David Bowie? What are you doing here?
I'm just here with my camel and I pull the snail off my head and set it on the floor.
Oh, the snail is not a snail anymore. Charm person's also concentration.
Yeah, so
Is it?
I'm going to say that the charm person happened whilst you were in the vent.
Yes!
So you successfully charmed Tony, the drow.
Where does it say that Charm Person is a concentration spell? It doesn't say that in my description.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It just says one action, verbal, somatic.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's concentration.
I mean, I hope it is. That would be hilarious.
It's not a concentration spell.
It's not. That is shocking.
Okay. So that's lucky. So the camel is still a camel.
A snail.
A snail. And I'm getting a little bit of feedback from someone, I'm not sure who. And Tony's be like, that's not camel.
He's just a little slow right now.
Is he like friends of everyone, or is it just friends with Sorcery?
Well, he's charmed by me, so if I say that the group I'm with is also friends, I would think that he would have to.
Yep.
And that lasts for one hour, so I'll just tell him. Oh, I'll ask him what he's doing, what's his mission, what's going on.
The boss is here for the artifact in the vault.
Can I ask for his weapon? Or like, can I borrow you?
For his weapon. Well, he doesn't really know you. He's not like why do you want my weapon?
I just want to check it's all right. We've had a few faulty ones come through. That's why I've got mine. Like I'm just looking out for you.
Nah, he's not convinced by that.
Okay, fine.
Hey, buddy, can you do me a favor? Are you watching the prisoners all by yourself here, or are you the only one in the room?
Yeah, currently I'm the only one here.
Can you do me a favor and let all the prisoners go?
Well, you see, I can't let them go. Mariah has the key, and yeah, she's also the one in charge of the acid. So yeah, it's not much can do about that.
Oh, can you pick a lock?
I don't have any. Ironically, being a robber, I don't have any thieves' tools on me.
Oh, I don't either.
Like,
It's also
what-
they're also like hanging out in the middle of the room, so it's not easy for them to get there. Anyway,
I mean, I could cast fly on him. Wait, Furby, did you say you have thieves' tools?
I thought I did, but I have Tinker's tools. I have a question though. If I perform a really beautiful solo with a key change in it, would that change the key for the locks?
The people will drop into the acid.
that's the
haven't
real
unlocked it.
problem here.
I've just changed the key that's associated with the locks.
Can I, if I tried to get up there, could I, when we unlock them, could I try and get like a sticky swing? You know, I go along and like grab them and like chuck them out past the thing, and then grab the next one and like
As
monkey
you're all
style.
discussing this, like Golly used to be like, "It's really nice that you want to help, but I don't think this, like, please don't drop us into the acid. I think like we'll
Hey,
hang around here."
Yeah, if Mariah controls the acid, should we go find her?
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Oh, no fun.
Especially before we do that, let me double check how many people I can cast fly on.
Why don't you believe in us?
Wait,
I don't think we have to catch 3 of them.
if I fly,
Unless any of you can cast fly, in which case.
I could just heal them all again with my live aid spell.
I mean, they're not like they're all fine. They haven't really been hurt. They're just.
Yeah, we're not leaving. 3 hours.
We don't want to do your adventure, Sam. We just want to drop some people into some acid.
You can try if you want. Like Golly has just said, probably don't. But like, I'm not going to stop you if you try.
Fork wants to know, hey, what exactly is this artifact? Because it seems like kind of a big deal.
So at this point, Jakaki is going to say, like, well, a few months ago, a few weeks ago, a group of wizards gave us a huge sum of gold to leave an artifact in the vault. Like, we don't know what it is. They paid a lot of money. They don't ask any questions. But like, the staff have been acting a bit weird ever since. Like, they've been hearing some unnerving whispers from the vault. It's definitely dangerous, and I really think you need to stop them getting there.
Are they careless whispers?
It's not George Michael.
Okay. Just checking.
George Michael is one of the good ones.
Maybe that's why they locked him in the vault, to keep him safe.
No, it's definitely an evil thing in the vault.
Oh, okay.
At this point, you see that there's a little table with a red sending stone on it, and you just hear the voice of Mariah Curie come through to say, "Tony, what's going on down there? How's it going?"
And since he's charmed by me, I'll tell him just say that everything is going fine and there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Everything's going perfectly fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Like, Mariah just replied, going, "Thanks for checking in. This isn't going to take too much longer, so keep your eye out. Let us know if anything changes."
Maybe we should just leave them hanging around then and move on.
Should we move on and find her and then try to come back for them, or?
Yeah, we have to go save George Michael.
So I will say that like around this space there are office spaces, a kind of like communal area, as well as this giant bubbling pool of acid.
Hey, Toe. How do we get to the vault?
Up the next set of stairs and on ahead.
You got anything useful lying around here?
There might be some things in the offices. It's Christmas. I don't know what people have been. Like, there might be some presents lit around. Worth checking.
Oh, let's go play Secret Santa.
Let's go open all the presents.
Yeah.
You know what would be quicker? If I had 48 arms, we could do it really quickly.
Yeah.
You have enough fingers to rip open lots of presents. And my fingers
Like,
are
Can I do an investigation check to look for presents?
So there's a couple of rooms to choose from. There is a room that you can see just on the front of it. It just says Harry Ellis. Another one's just a conference room, and then there's Tojikage's room.
I'm going with the Tojikage's room. I bet he's got the best.
Harry Ellis's room.
I'll go in the conference room.
We're all going separately. Okay. We'll start with tops. You go into this conference room with a long conference table, 20 seats neatly like placed around. There seems to be like a bra left over, and there's just like a water cooler in this room. Anywhere you want to check?
Can I put the bra on?
You would put the bra on. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, there you go. No. Can I? So there's like nothing else in the. Can I check that there's nothing else in the room? Like just tables and chairs.
You need to check. Like I can't just tell you.
Yeah. Like, can I do an investigation check?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
15.
15. You notice that beside the water coolers, there's a line of cups, and at the bottom of the line of cups, on either side, you see there are 4 bottles of fine wine that are worth around 100 gold pieces each.
I'm just going to come out of the conference room then, wearing a bra and holding 4 bottles of fine wine.
Nice.
Okay. Furby, you were going to Ellis's?
Yes, please. Gonna find me some gnome blow.
It's called Nomocaine.
Okay. You go into this room and you can see that it's like a fairly tidy room. There's like a bookcase along one wall, a desk with a golden plaque that just says Harry Ellis on it, and a chair on either side. A sending stone that looks to be connected to Ellis's private secretary.
Ooh. I'll have the sending stone and see if anyone's at the other end.
Okay, what are you saying?
Hello?
You wait about 30 seconds. Nothing.
Hello? Oh wow. Can I pull all the books off the bookshelf to make sure it's not a secret passageway?
As you begin to do that, a voice comes back down the sending stone. It's just like, Ellis, it is 11 o'clock at night. What are you doing?
It's not Ellis. Who's this?
Are you taking the pic? Like, I know that I'm your secretary, but we've talked about these workplace boundaries, and like, you can't be calling me at this time of night.
Oh, sweetie. Weren't you at the party?
We've also had like a bit of a conversation about sexual harassment in the workplace, and you're calling me sweetie.
Oh, babe, come on.
There is no response after babe.
Oh, wow.
So you're starting to pull all of the the books
All
off.
of the nicely organised books off the bookshelf, please.
Okay. You pull all the books off the bookshelves. Could you make me a perception check?
Oh, yes. Oh, that was a 10.
That is enough, actually. You see that behind the books there are just obsessive markings that seem to have been carved into the bookshelves of a palm with an eye in the middle of the palm, just like scrawled over and over and over and over again.
I shouldn't even know what to say to that. Fun. Cool. Is then can I investigate them? Like anything special about them? Or just carved?
If you want to investigate, you need to make me a religion check.
Oh, okay. That is a 16.
You recognize this as the symbol of the Whispered One.
Is it George Michael?
It is not George Michael.
Why are people in this building worshipping Vecna, Sam?
This is the Lich God of Foul Music. This is
music.
Cliff Richard.
No!
I think I'm gonna call it a day in here then.
It's a dangerous place.
that's
You
too
gotta
much
go
now.
there, Cinda.
And you were going to Toe's
I was
room?
going into Toe's room to look for presents.
Yeah, it's a fairly kind of similar looking room. Like Toe's not a kind of flashy boss. Keeps his offices similar to the people working at the same level as him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't see any presents lying around.
Not clearly to your eye.
Gonna just rifle through all of his desk drawers.
Yeah,
Check
make me
the
an investigation
bookcases.
check.
Like, open every drawer I can find, basically.
Cool.
If there's a couch, I'm gonna toss the cushions.
Yep.
I want a
Okay.
present.
Make me an investigation check.
That is a 24.
With a 24, there was quite a few things that you'll find.
Nice.
You will find quite a large box wrapped in kind of red and green wrapping paper with a lovely bow. And this says to Yorn, thank you for letting Golly spend her time with us. Toe. You'll see like a smaller, like a little smaller one that doesn't have a huge amount on it, but it's just like addressed to the mayor. And then you'll also see, why did you write this, Sam? You see both a diary and a pair of feathered nipple tassels.
I am taking all 4 of these items.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk back out. I'm gonna turn to Protolith. Hey, Protolith, do you know what the mayor looks like?
Do I know what the mayor looks like?
Make a history check.
$14.
No, fairly nondescript old white man. Could be anyone.
Did I have an extra? You gave me.
If you've not used it, then yeah.
What was that? A D6?
Yep.
Another 5 onto that.
You'll know that the mayor of Goglas, it was a shoe-in to be someone else, but they disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
It wasn't Karen, was it?
We're starting up a Goglas cinematic universe. Currently, the mayor of this town is a kind of shady character that people don't really see him that often. Like, it tends to be around this time of year that he kind of makes a couple of public appearances, and you can't remember his name though.
But Prilith knows what the mayor looks like.
Yeah, he's like, again, he's a kind of getting towards his kind of 50s now. He's like, wears that. Usually he's seen wearing a tuxedo,
yeah,
immaculately dressed.
If you turn into the mayor, Prilith, if you turn into the mayor, I've got something for you.
As long as I know what he looks like, I can change into his form, but I have to hear his voice for 10 minutes in order to mimic his voice.
I don't need you to speak, I just need you to look like him.
Perfect. And I'll turn into Brian May.
No, Michael Bublé.
Oh, wait.
And I will hand Protolith the gift that is that says to the mayor.
So you hand over this small little gift to Michael Bublé.
I'm gonna hand Tops the nipple tassels.
Hey.
Go with the bra. I'll attach them to the bra.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hand Furby the diary, and then I'm gonna open the big present.
Okay, what order we want to do it?
Nipple tassels first.
Okay, what are you doing with your feathered nipple tassels?
I'm putting them on the bra that I'm currently wearing.
Okay, so this
tassels.
glitter-adorned starfish wearing an oversized bra for their size, then adds what I imagine the little kind of suckers in the front just like hold on to these nipple tassels that are just kind of like draped below now. It's a horrible image for anyone watching. We apologize. How do you feel about this gift that you've been given?
I'll do like a cartwheel, and as I do it, the tassels will.
Under the Sea themed burlesque, says Caleb in the chat.
Exactly.
Okay, then we'll come to Forg and your big present. Are you just ripping it apart?
Yeah.
You open this up and there's two things inside. There's technically three things inside. There are two superior healing potions, which is 8d4 plus 8.
Nice.
And also some dragon scale mail.
Nice.
I will pop the link in the chat for you for that.
Okay. I'll hand one of the healing potions to Furby as well, because you're the littlest.
Ow.
It's a big old bottle for a little thing.
I'll pop it in wherever the bomb is.
Don't get them mixed up. And then are you going to look at the diary?
I am, yeah.
So you can flick through. It's written in common, so you'll be able to understand it. You can see that there's an entry dated several days ago that says Colin was in the vault today, and he said that he thinks that he saw the artifact that has got the security team so jumpy. It was like this big, large block of ice. Heard something kind of whispering his name, just like saying over and over again, like, "I am your savior. I am your savior." And for the rest of the day, Colin felt uneasy, cold, and has been unable to get that image out of his head for a long time. But strange, but freaky.
I'm going to relay this to everyone else and be glad that I remembered to choose a language for my character because I almost forgot. Cool.
I have a question about the dragon scale mail.
Mm-hmm.
Which color is it?
What color do you want it to be?
Well, it matters for what kind of resistance it gives. So I don't know if you had something in mind for it.
I didn't, to be honest.
In that case, can we make it white so that it gives cold resistance because it's December?
Makes sense.
Cool.
Cool. Anything else?
Also want to say, if it turns out Jesus is cryogenically frozen in the vault, you're fired.
It's not. It's not Jesus. We're not going to be doing that.
Okay, just putting it out there.
I can go far, but not that far. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go like in that sense.
He draws the line at religion.
Okay.
Protolith had his present as well.
Oh yeah. So you had this little box, which you unwrap, and you see inside there is just a little scroll. Little spell scroll, which I've popped into the chat for you.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think Protolith should hold on to that one, and I will put on the armor.
Okay.
And I got nipple tassels.
And you get some nipples. I'll hand you the other superior healing potion, actually. That only seems fair.
Right. I think with those things out of the way, it's time that we take a little break.
Okay.
At that point. How long would we like our break to be?
Well, we all need to go and make ourselves some hot chocolate, so I say that's going to take us at least 10 minutes.
Yeah, so we're back at 47 minutes past the hour.
That will also give you time to update my new armor class, which is now 16.
Yep. Fine.
All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. Sam's doing something. Go make yourself some hot chocolates. Give yourself a marshmallow. We'll see what that scroll that Protolith Chaos Agent Chris Hogan now has is after the break. See you shortly.
See you shortly. I've updated your armor class. Is that right?
No.
What?
It's 16.
So it should be 16 or it should be 18?
It should be 16.
Right. Just you hold on to that thought. You know that it's.
I know that it's 16. I'm not going to look at that, but for the audience's sake, it is 16.
Thought I got it right.
The first blanket's made an appearance because I'm really cold.
We all got hot chocolates. Or
How many marshmallows did you give yourselves?
I don't have any marshmallows in my house.
Me either.
I have 5. 1 for each.
Look how orange my hands are. Oh my god, this is never coming off.
You look like the way I did when I played an Oompa Loompa in the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical when I was 12.
Yeah.
I need more backstory to that. What?
No, that's what you're getting.
Oh, goodness.
I have a salted caramel hot chocolate.
I put speculoos in mine.
We've got the best like kitchen gadget we have is the Hotel Chocolat Velvetizer. So like
Oh my god, Sam.
Ridiculous.
so we've got like chili chocolate, hot chocolate, and yeah, this is the salty caramel one. There was another one that's really nice in there as well.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, really good.
We hope you watching at home also have hot chocolates.
Whether watching live or watching back.
Exactly. I don't care if it's summer. Get some fucking hot chocolate. And yes, that is exactly what I was thinking, Alex. That was indeed the poshest thing Sam has ever said. Never imagined I'd hear this man say the word velvetizer, but it happened.
It's all a facade of not being quite middle class. I am.
Yes.
And that's just that, like, yeah, pasta machines, air fryers, the kitchen's full of stuff. It's like one place that we just like gonna buy that nice thing.
Everything you know about Sam is a lie.
Oh, that's way too fancy for me. I have a pizzazz pizza oven. That's pretty much it.
I assume your kitchen is just made of cats.
It might as well be because everything's covered in hair. No matter how much I clean it, it's.
Shall we get back into the
Yes.
story?
Yes.
So, you had just rifled through the offices, done a secret Santa, found out about the Lich God Cliff Richard, made a friend with Tony, who's gonna stay behind.
Yes.
You're welcome to take the stone with you, but you might
The one
want to
that he has.
And the one to Harry's assistant.
Yeah, you can take Alice's assistant.
We're just collecting sending stones.
I'm using them terribly. I'm not using them.
Making sure that you use the right one at the right time. So the first one you were given was a blue one. The red one is the one that is Mariah Curie's, and we'll say that it's a green one. That goes to the personal assistant.
How about we just don't speak into them?
What if you put them all together? Can we have a bloodline?
Like some sort of like conference call with a terrorist and a police officer and a disgruntled, sexually harassed receptionist.
Actually, I think if you put them all together, you just create a phone tree.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a snow day today.
With that, the blue stone, you can hear how's it going up there, folks? It's palatable.
Really good, thanks. How are you?
Things down here are quiet. We are not we can't really do anything from down our end. The feds have turned up, but they're not the greatest of guys. There's Agent Johnson and Agent Johnson.
No relation?
No relation at all. Yeah, like one's an orc and one is Goliath. It's really strange. Everything okay though? Like you said, everything's good.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Holding information back from this like security guard. It's like,
Can we go? Can we get weapons?
Hmm?
Is this a security guard that's like down at the front with all our weapons, or is this?
yeah, he's got all the weapons out front. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we ask if there's a way? Can you get us our weapons?
You hear a single word answer go, no.
Fine.
Right, if I could do that, we'd fix everything else. If I could just get your weapons.
You could be lazy. You could just be like, I ain't moving.
Yeah, could be that. It's not that, I promise.
Why
I
don't
have no way of getting them to you.
Protolith, you've got like a rapier and a longsword, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you should give one of them to Tops so Tops can smash things.
Oh, Tops, can you use a longsword?
Oh, how do I tell if I can?
Barbarian can use a longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In any of the offices, is there like one of those little letter opening knife things?
So if you go into like one of the others, you can take a little look around and see if there's anything like that.
Okay, I'll do a little investigation.
I have a rapier and 2 daggers somehow in my inventory yet. So I could give a dagger to somebody.
Like, I got a 30 on my investigation checks. I'm hoping I can find something somewhere. I'm rushing through Sam's house, actually.
What did you get on your investigation?
30.
30.
30?
So you go in and you find like this lovely ornate little letter opener.
He comes back out with an assault rifle. She's like, look, guys, I rolled a 30.
Yeah, you come back out with an AR-15. Now you have your little letter opener, but then in the corner of the room, your eyes like light up as you notice 2 things: a small little red headband, which you're able to put on, and it's strange because, like, why is this here? But there is a little homemade crossbow that is the perfect size for a little mogwai. That like fires like darts, like playing darts, and you reload it with an elastic band. So you now have like your own little crossbow.
I'm obsessed.
I mean, with a 30, you're gonna get those things.
Yeah, I can get whatever I want.
I'm prepped for that. Are we ready to head on up the stairs?
Yeah.
Cool. At the top of the stairs, you notice that the floor's kind of spattered with this chaotic mix of blood and acid. The acid's not harmful at this point, but ahead you can see there's a guard's desk and a heavy adamantine door. There's several bodies lay scattered around. There are 2 dwarven guards, 3 of these drow mercenaries with smeared foundation, and 1 human in a filthy vest. And all of them are wearing melted shoes, giving away to burnt flesh on their feet.
Oh my god, that shoeless guy must be struggling so much if he's still alive.
Anything you want to do with this group?
How close to each other are they standing?
They're all dead.
Oh, they're all dead.
They're all dead.
The drow as well.
Yeah, all of
You
them.
didn't say they were dead.
Yeah. I said several bodies are scattered around.
Is it clear what they died from?
So it looks to have been some sort of like battle in this room. You can see the human in the vest has 5 drow crossbow bolts in his chest. So like some sort of firefight.
I mean, check him over for weapons or anything useful, I guess. Just like a quick search.
Yep, who are you gonna have a look at?
All of them.
You could do a check on all of them completely.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
investigation
looking
check.
through all of their stuff, Sam. I don't know which one of them's gonna have interesting things. That is a-
I'll do the same thing. I'll investigate with her. Does that give her advantage if we investigate at the same time?
Yeah.
Cool. That's one higher than last time. It's a 21.
Okay. You can see that the corpses, like the drow and the two dwarfs, carry like the standard guards equipment. Nothing really of interest.
Mm-hmm.
But you take a look at the human in it, like the elf in a filthy vest, and you notice that when you flip them over, and you can see that this is Jorn McLean.
I'm not gonna look at his feet because oh my goodness, they must be so corroded.
So weird thing is that like yes, his feet are corroded, but he does have like the remainders of shoes on. Must have taken shoes from someone else along the way. But you also notice that he still has this kind of magical sword, like on his person.
Yeah, I'll take that.
You want to take it. Anything you want to do with it to check it, or?
I can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna smell it as well. But that is just a given. 22.
Okay. You notice that this blade has a kind of glow to it. This is Quippy Kaye. This is a +1 sword that's kind of well balanced, and you can see those arcane runes carved into it. It's of dwarven make, and it says, "Whomsoever delivers death with a quip, should it be worthy, shall ne'er die easy." So you can tell with the glow, with that kind of 21 roll, that this sword lives on, or Jorn lives on.
In the sword.
In the sword. When you kill a creature using a sword, you can try to appease its spirit with a quip, which is a free action. So if the spirit deems the one-liner worthy, you are infused with the will to fight on and receive 10 temporary hit points.
That's pretty awesome. I'm not really a brawler type, though. Does anyone else want it? Tops.
I mean, I'm the barbarian. I'll take it.
Yeah. Give it the tops.
So you can only use the quip once until the next morning.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Nice. Let me get back to my notes, my full notes. Anything else we're doing here? Or just want to head on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, up ahead of you, you see this large adamantine door. There doesn't seem to be any kind of handles. It's a much stronger door than the ones that you've come through before. So you probably could break it down, but it might take you a long time. On the right-hand side of it, you do see that there's a plaque on the wall. And I will show you that. The plaque says, "Welcome to Platome Nakaza, where we are constantly arranging ourselves to be more efficient."
Love it.
Anything you'd like to do?
Is it screwed into the wall?
Yeah. You can see that there are 4 screws kind of screwing it into the marble wall.
And this is next to a door?
Yep.
An unopenable door.
Constantly arranging ourselves to be more efficient. Sounds like a clue. Is there like some kind of a combination on the door?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like to.
21.
There is nothing on the door.
I'd like to
swap. Oh no, you go.
No, go for it.
They've swapped the first couple letters. That's it. That's all I've got.
Swap the capital letters?
They swapped the plat and the nak, so it should be Nakatomi Plaza.
No, yes, I know this, but I think that's because Sam's trying not to get us sued for copyright infringement.
No, because earlier it was Nakatomi Plaza, wasn't it?
No, it's been
No, it's always been
Nakatomi
Plaza
Plaza the whole time.
What? Have I been paying attention at all in this whole thing?
I was thinking the same thing, but I was trying to figure it out because I knew that Sam had intentionally scrambled it. I was trying to remember if it was. So yeah, you were on the right track there.
If it's screwed into the wall, I'd like to try to remove it from the wall.
How are you going to do it?
Ask to borrow a dagger from someone, probably.
I'll hand her a dagger.
Yeah.
And you're going to try and unscrew.
Yeah, just try to unscrew them.
Okay. Make me a dexterity check.
Yep. That's my dex. 19.
You pop the point of the blade into one of the screws and start to turn it lefty loosey. And it does start to go. And then you start to feel like a burning sensation in your hands coming from the dagger. And you are going to take
Oh no.
9 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
There's fire damage. And there's just like a smell of bacon in the air.
And that's just rude.
I have 0 clue. Oh no.
Is there like a seam in the door that you can like put something in and try and like wedge it apart?
No, there's no kind of like credit card jimmying of this door.
I'm not fired, I'm fried. There's a difference. Somebody arranging yourself to be more efficient. And it's just the door and the plaque here. There's nothing else.
There's nothing else. Is there anything else you would like to know about the plaque?
How is it hot?
Can I do?
Yo, why it burned me?
What?
Can I do an Arcana check on the plaque?
Yeah, of course you can.
14.
You can see like a kind of arcane glimmer of what could probably be called transmutation magic.
Can I counter charm the transmutation magic?
What would that do exactly?
I don't know.
Is this your bardic feature? Because that wouldn't help.
Really cool. I
Because I have
won't.
the same one. I was looking at that as well. If anyone has dispel magic, that could help.
I have the spell Knock, which is you can choose an object within range, and a target that is held shut or stuck and barred could just become unlocked. Or if the object
Yeah, let's try that on the door then. This spell is made because there is no mechanic for opening doors in D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you have knock. I think knock is.
Yeah, which is what Elizabeth's saying. She's got knock.
Oh, yeah.
So can I cast that and just like casually walk up and just like push the door open? Cast Knock at the same time.
Is there anything that needs to be done in order for that to happen? Does the door need to do anything, or does it just work?
Unless it has multiple locks. If it just has one lock, then it should just work. When you cast a spell, a loud knock audible from 300 feet away will open from the door. So it sounds very loud.
So, like, you can walk up with your kind of fleshy starfish arm, cast your spell, knock on the door, and nothing happens.
No.
If I remember right with the spell knock, if the door is magically locked, the magic is dispelled for like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's an arcane lock. And then in that 10 minutes it can be shut and closed normally. If it's arcane. Still doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
the door is not magic.
And so the door is not a door because it didn't open.
It's a wall.
Or if it has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked.
That's true. Or maybe.
You get a little kind of voice in your ear going, "How's it going, folks?"
It's his pal.
It's Pal.
Hey, pal. Do you know how to open doors?
I mean, there's a lot of doors in the building. What one are you at?
This one is constantly arranging to be more efficient.
Oh, I had to do something with this a long time ago. Like, I forgot my keys and I had to figure this one out. I think you need to spell a word, like something like perfect or flawless or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Thanks, pal. What? Who's literate here?
Is it like an anagram of one of those words? I can't see anagrams. It doesn't work in my head.
I was thinking the same thing exactly.
I'm trying to figure out
It's
which
anagram.
word is the anagram.
I reckon it's arranging, because that should be rearranging, surely. No?
Garroning. Garrigan.
Gingarin. That's all I can do.
I can't believe knock didn't work. Ugh. Now I have to do things. I think Platomi makes the most sense to me because it's the one that's in all capitals and underlined, but
Wait, but it needs to be a word like perfect or flawless. Can I phone a friend?
Blade.
Can I break the fourth wall and ask the audience?
Optimal?
Tail mop. Mop tail.
I was thinking optimal. OPTI.
Optimal does work, yeah.
No.
Is it optimal? Please, I'm so bad at it.
I think it does. Yeah.
Optimal works.
Yeah.
So at this point, Tony, your drow friend, kind of walks up and goes, that there's something magical about that plaque, like specifically that word Platomi.
Thanks, Tony.
And then he reaches out and
We thought you were gonna wait downstairs, Tony.
well, I heard like a big knock, and I heard I heard a lot of kind of like anger from up this way. So I thought I'd come up and have a look. And he reaches out and he kind of puts his finger to the eye, and then drags it, and it moves.
The audience is also agreeing with this. Welcome to Optimal, Macaza.
So you want to move them around to make optimal?
Yes, please.
So as you move them around to say optimal, the door, you hear around a dozen mechanisms start to unlock themselves one by one as the door starts to shift upwards, and somewhere in the background you can hear Handel's Messiah playing as the door starts to open into the vault.
Ooh.
Well done, audience. Break through that puzzle.
so strange.
How were we supposed to know we could move them if Chris's Arcana check didn't tell us anything about that?
Oh, that's so funny.
Because he didn't get a high enough Arcana check on it.
Oh,
Jeez.
makes
I'm
sense.
expecting us to roll, man.
You got 14.
Well, I mean,
higher than that.
we're bards. We should all be inspiring each other.
Shall I quickly inspire all of you and myself?
You can.
Inspire one person for one slot.
Yeah, okay, I have 4 slots, so bam, 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 bam.
How are
Yeah,
you
we
doing?
need to pick when we do it, don't we? So we should
And it lasts 10
No, 'cause
minutes.
it only lasts for 10 minutes, so don't use them all at once.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
only a
you're right.
bonus action to inspire if we're in a fight.
And there's
Oh,
4
wait,
bards,
I
so we
don't
can
know.
all inspire each other. So
Yeah.
We'll wait.
we'll do the human centipede of inspiration. You inspire me, I'll inspire the next one.
Oh, did you
I'm
really?
really uninspired.
Oh,
That was absolutely the worst analogy I could come up with. You're welcome.
I was just going to say we had to pause before we fight to do a group number where we all just sing. you went centipede.
Just like an a cappella number at this point. You are an a cappella group. There should be.
Yeah.
Okay. You were now heading through into the vault area. And I would like you all, if you could, to make me a stealth check, please.
Well, if we don't want to be stealthy.
Are we doing the thing where we inspire each other before we do this?
I've
already rolled.
Yeah, I've already rolled.
Well, this time I don't turn completely invisible.
Whoa, you didn't need it anyway.
Okay, what did we all get?
19.
26.
11.
28.
Okay, as a group, you're fine. You're able to like, move into the room, and you can see there are a number of people within the vault. Ahead, you can see a very glamorous-looking woman with a kind of shiny red dress on, long brunette hair. This is Mariah Curie. You can also see Ellis is in the room. As well as, well, Protolith, you notice this. The mayor is here.
Oh, no.
And there also appears to be like another mercenary drow in the room.
Protolith also still looks like the mayor.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my clothing.
So you can see into this room that the additional mercenary in the room is hard at work scraping at a large block of ice. Inside the ice is the frozen form of an old, shriveled-looking man.
Jesus Christ.
He was only 33 when he died.
It's not Jesus. What would you like to do? No one has seen you enter. No one has noticed anything at this point.
Can we hear them speaking?
Surprise round, let's fucking kill these bastards.
Surprise round, let's kill these bastards because I've acquired a heavy crossbow at some point, so I'm just gonna target Mariah Curie with my heavy crossbow and just give her one.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone else is doing?
Yeah, hold on, I'm just looking up a spell.
Can I try and sneak up to one of them and use the spell Lesser Restoration, which means I can paralyze them before they notice us?
Who are you trying to paralyze?
Who have we got in there? Who's Alice again?
Ellis is the gnome who welcomed you earlier on.
Oh, not him then. Oh no, he's mean. I don't know. I'll go with. Is there like a bodyguard guy?
There's one drow mercenary who's like currently chipping away at the big block of ice.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. You're gonna have to roll me a stealth check to get close, but we'll wait just now until I figure out what everyone else is doing. Proleth is gonna take a shot with the big crossbow. What's the Mogwai
Yeah,
doing?
Well, I'm thinking, how far away are they from us?
About 40 feet.
Okay, cool. And are they so close together, or are they?
They're about 10 feet apart each. The Mariah and Ellis are quite close together.
Okay, cool. Keep thinking. Okay. I might throw the little fiery sconce into the middle of them and cast pyrotechnics at them.
Okay.
Which means that the target, which is the little fiery sconce, will explode with a dazzling display of colours, and each creature within 10 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become blinded.
Nice.
Maybe
Okay.
I don't want to go near them then.
And I would like to cast Hunger of Hadar so that it covers all of them.
So, in which order do we want to do it? Because if Hunger of Hadar happens after Tops has tried to sneak up, then that might fail.
And after the pyrotechnics has been cast, because it's darkness, so wouldn't be able to see anything. Oh, wait until Furby has gone at least.
I
Okay.
can see in darkness, so
This is darkness. This is tentacles covering your eyes type of darkness. You
Oh.
can't see through it.
right. I'll just, you know what? I'll just ignore what I was ready. Can I do that?
Okay. And can I just check with the pyrotechnics, any flames involved?
It's just fireworks, so I need to throw my little sconce, which is the flame, and then.
Chris?
Can I change instead of the heavy crossbow? Can I do a spell instead?
Yeah, if you want. Is it fireball? Are you going to fireball them?
I'm gonna fireball the shit out of her.
I will go last. I feel like melting the ice might be a bad
How did you
idea.
know? How did you know, Sam?
Because I saw it in your list of spells, and I was like, that's going to happen at some point.
I might as well.
So, let's say that the fireball is going to happen first. Please cast your fireball.
So that's dexterity saving throw of 17.
Right, that's going to be... Oh, God. So, only Ellis is going to save, and the the mayor got in that one. Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at Mariah Curie and just be like, all I want for Christmas is you to shut the fuck up. And that is a 6th level, so that's 37.
Okay. And with that, just because I need to get all of this, running right, 37. Fucking hell, that's not great. And that is 37 here. Jesus. 37 there. 37 there. And then is it half for the one that saved?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, the sprinkler system goes off. And so it is now starting to rain down. And it rains on the whole room. But most specifically, it rains onto Furby.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Which means that Furby, you start to feel like a weird kind of itching sensation on your back as you just feel pop, 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 as 4 little fur balls pop off of your back and start to move around the room. They still look like fur balls at this point, so yeah, not great, but yeah, 37 points. What was next? Who was doing the next thing?
Won't feed them after midnight. We'll be all right.
Oh, kitty cat.
God, it's a good thing I'm wearing my
Furby.
leathers.
So your next pyrotechnics.
Yep.
Mhm.
Cool. So they all need to do a Constitution saving throw. I need to get a 16.
They all fail.
Cool. They are all now blind until when? Until the end of my next turn.
And does that mean that they have no actions? Are they disadvantage or
They can't
I'm not
see.
sure actually.
can't see?
Can I just interrupt to say that Pippin isn't quite as orange as Elizabeth?
I think blinded is they can't see. They make attack rolls at disadvantage,
Okay.
and possibly something else, but I can check for you if you like.
Thank you.
Cool. So they're all blinded. Tops, are you sneaking up now?
Can I change what? Well, yeah. Actually, if they're blind, then sure.
Attack rolls against them has advantage. Blinded creatures automatically fail ability checks that require sights, and their attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna try a spell first, and then I'm gonna go rage in because I can't do. So I'm gonna try Tasha's hideous laughter, which means
Nice.
that I can try and make someone prone, and I'm gonna try and go for Mariah Curie.
Okay. What do you need?
A wisdom saving throw, more than 13.
She saves.
Well, that was fun. What I was going to do was do a terrible craft joke and say who's my favourite Christmas artist beyond Slay, and then it just falls on deaf ears. So in that case, I'll be annoyed that that happened, and I'll go into a rage for my next.
Weird about it. Okay.
So.
And Forg.
Forg just takes out of a pocket just this thing that just sort of flops around, which is a pickled octopus tentacle, and just goes "Whoa!" and throws it towards them. And as it hits the ground, this void of darkness, 20-foot radius sphere, so for 40 feet around them. So we're right on the edge, because I think you said we were 40 feet away from them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're right on the edge of this. Everything is just dark. And coming from this darkness, you just hear these weird slurping noises.
Not for
that's
me.
Okay. And with that, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Question about the sprinklers.
Yeah.
Are they still going? Are
No,
they?
they'll go off. You know, I'm not gonna have infinite mogwai, don't worry.
So they haven't landed on the furballs. They're just like.
I have the sudden urge to throw triples at Sam.
Okay. Initiative rolls, please.
20. Go ahead.
So I did 8.
Also an 8.
An 8.
22.
A 22. And Chris?
18.
18.
18. Yep, 1-8.
Okay.
Is the camel allowed to roll initiative?
Sorry?
Is the camel allowed to roll initiative too?
I guess so.
Like,
Look, you get me a stat block for your camel, the camel can join in. It's Christmas after all, and what else do we want other than...
Camels are very Christmassy.
very
Yeah,
Christmas.
but-
I arrived on
yeah.
camels. Yeah, this is
What?
appropriate.
I should check this out. The sword that I've got, which is the magic sword, is it just like the stats for a sword? Like normal sword.
It's a +1 sword, Sam said. So
Yeah.
just sword +1.
The camel rolled a 4. Okay.
The camel's taken by surprise.
So, that brings us to the top of the round, which I believe is Forg. What is Forg doing?
Forg can't see any enemies right now, so Forg is now wondering what to do with this information. Forg is going to, for bonus action, is going to turn to Tops, seeing that Tops is starting to get angry, and go, "Hey, Tops, you got this," and give you Bardic Inspiration. which is a D8. And then I am going to, let me double check what I am capable of doing with that stuff. No, that's not useful. I'm gonna hold an action. I would like to, if anyone leaves any enemy leaves the void, I would like to cast inflict wounds on them.
Nice.
Okay.
So I'll hold that.
And then that brings us to oh no, sorry, give me a sec. Is that the right? Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm just making sure that because there's a lot of things in this battle now because the camel's coming in and potentially some other stuff. That then brings us to Procelith.
We can do Bardic Inspiration as that's a bonus action, right?
The bonus action, yeah.
As a bonus action, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on the camel.
What is that? Like 1d?
Let me look. Make sure. I think it's 1d8.
Sick.
No, 1d10. 1d10.
This camel
Lovely.
has moves.
Camel has 1d10 Bardic Inspiration. And I will do, for my action, I will do Polymorph on the camel. And I will turn it into a Cape Buffalo.
New stat block. We need a Cape Buffalo. Okay.
Oh, it was a camel and it was a snail.
Okay, anything you're doing? Like moving wise, Protolith, are you?
I think I'm pretty much, that's all I got. So I'll just stay there wherever I am.
Okay. That brings us on to Mariah Curie. Is like in the middle of this.
It's worth me mentioning the void is difficult terrain.
Yes, they're not going to move. Okay. They are going to stay exactly where they are.
In which case, they take 10 points of cold damage.
Well, if they're not moving.
At the start of any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must make a dex save.
Nice.
I haven't even read the best part of the spell yet. We'll get to it, hopefully.
Should we just sit at the edge?
Honestly, this is one of my favorite spells.
So, what's going to happen now is Mariah Curie is going to cast I Don't Know Her, which is going to target all 4 of you, including actually 5 of you, including the camel or buffalo. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Does she need to be able to see us for this?
No, she does not.
That doesn't surprise me. Charisma saving throw?
Yes, please.
I'm just rolling for a camel. I got a 17.
Oh
Camel got
no,
a 12.
Oh no!
I got a 3.
How?
How did you get a 3 with a bard?
Were you bard first or barbarian first?
Half and half.
No, but which one did you pick first? Because that's what determines your saving throw proficiencies.
Bard, I think.
Then you should have proficiency in charisma saving throws.
Oh, well, I just got a 2 and it got a +1.
It's
No, you rolled a charisma check, not a saving throw.
There, people, I'm there.
it should be the box in the top left.
Yeah, sorted. We had this before. I'm with you. 19.
There we go.
Calum in the chat, we're not making the camel into a whale. Like, we're just not doing
Gonna
that.
make the camel into... Donate now to make the camel into a whale.
Yes!
Well, sure the camel's survived its charisma saving throw, to be honest.
Remind me what you've all done. Like, in terms of rolls, what were your rolls?
Oh, 17.
17.
24.
You're all fine. So you just hear from within like this like darkness of like tentacliness, you just hear this Mariah Curie the bar going, I don't know them, and like nothing happens. And with nothing happening, she's going to get very, very annoyed and
Although,
just take
Sam, the camel only rolled a 12. Has it failed
the camel then does fail, so the camel now has a disadvantage on any ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
But the camel has bardic inspiration to
No,
add.
you can't use bardic inspiration after you
Honestly.
find out the result of a roll. You have to use it
We know what
beforehand.
it is.
Oh,
So,
Sam,
yeah,
can we get the link for donating back in the chat?
Caleb, no.
Yes, Caleb.
Hail.
There you go. Is you like so this very annoyed bard is going to take out. Yeah, Chris.
can I just say with the bardic inspiration, it says this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yeah, but we knew the outcome because Sam had already told us if we cast or failed.
Yeah.
Just making sure I got it right. Okay.
No, absolutely, get it right.
Yeah.
So at this point is then going to take 2 attacks, wild attacks with a short bow. Like, can we turn the camel into bagpipes to deafen them? You don't need to do that. We already have bagpipes in this party. So can't see anyone. So it's going to take two attacks with a short bow. There's nothing else that she can do when she's locked in here. I guess is going to have to try and move.
Yep.
Yeah. But is going to move outside of the range and then take that attack of inflict.
How much movement does she have?
She has 40 feet of movement.
Damn. Okay, yeah, she can't get out of it then.
Yep.
Because she was at the center.
Yep. So
as soon as she leaves, I do cast a spell on her though, because I was holding my action for this.
yeah,
What did I say I was holding? Where did it go?
inflict wounds. So
Yes, it was inflict wounds. Okay, so that will be a 20 to hit on my part.
yep, that hits.
And that will be 12 points of necrotic damage.
Okey-doke. Right, but then having taken that damage, she's going to look at you and take her short bow and take 2 attacks with that. Which is going to be, where is it? That's going to be a 23 and an 18 to hit.
A disadvantage?
Oh, a disadvantage, so she'll need to do well, that's
So an
still-
18 on the first one.
18 is going to hit.
18 will hit, yeah.
And the second one won't hit. So that is going to be what are both of those? That is going to be 11 points damage.
Okay, I'll make a concentration check, which is a nat 17 for something ridiculously high, 20 something.
So that
I'll
stays
stay
up. Okay. That then brings us round to Michael Bublé.
Who is going to take 4 points of cold damage at the start of his turn.
That's fine. He can handle that. Also can't see, so is also going to try and move out. And has how much? He's 30 foot. Can he get out from where you cast it?
20-foot radius. So
20
he'd be
foot
near the
radius.
center. He would have been near the center, so he'd get to the edge, but not out.
If it's 20 foot radius, he can get out with a 30 foot movement.
No, it's difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain, so he can only move half. Yeah, so he gets to the edge. Okay.
Which means we will get to the best part of the spell at the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm.
I love this.
Okay. That's as much as he can do because he can't see anything.
Okay, in that case, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Oh, it's the wrong dice.
15.
Which is a 19.
Okay, he'll take half damage. He'll take 4 points of acid damage as these milky, otherworldly tentacles just gently rub against him. I love the spell.
Does it have to be like gently rub against them? That just feels
Well, it doesn't say gently. It does say rub against them.
I like
But
the
I've
I love
added
the
the
fact that it's
gently.
not only gently, but also with the squelching noises that Khalil makes.
That brings me on to our other two players. So at this point, which of Furby and Tops have the higher dexterity score?
I have 15.
11.
Okay, so Furby, you go first.
Okay, what time is it?
It's not quite midnight yet.
Okay, cool. So who can we see then? Mariah Curie, and we can see Michael Bublé, but he's not quite
No,
out
he's
of it.
still in the darkness.
Still in
Still in
darkness.
darkness,
Only
okay.
Mariah Curie.
I'm going to shoot my crossbow at Mariah Curie then.
Mariah Curie. It's Mariah
Curie, sorry, I don't want to get sued.
We can't say we're literally killing Mariah Curie, but we can do a cross between Mariah
Her
Curie
and
and
someone
Mariah
who
Curie.
died of horrible radiation poisoning.
Right?
Isn't it? I don't think I'm going to be the one to. That was a 10 to hit.
No, that misses.
Cool. I think as my bonus action, I'm just going to cast Bardic Inspiration on myself.
Okay. Grand.
I'm just going to sing another refrain of Justin Bieber's Drummer Boy.
And if
That
you keep
brings
singing
us-
Justin Bieber, I'm gonna have to take 1d4 psychic damage.
That brings us on to Tops.
Cool. Can you do two-handed with swords? Like two-handed attacks, or do they have to?
As in like two weapon fighting? Or
Yeah.
are you- as long as they can be held in one hand, so they need to be a kind of a light weapon.
What two? Yeah, just two like normal swords.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go and attack Mariah Curie since she's out of the thing. Yeah.
Yep, go for it. Like you're, well, she's about 35 feet away, so you
Cool.
might not be able to make it all the way.
I got 40 foot walking speed.
Oh yeah, you have a fast walking speed, but a terrible climbing
Terrible
speed.
climbing speed. Yeah.
Yep.
That was 15. Did that hit?
Would 15 hit? Yeah, it just hits.
Cool. And then my other one is 26, so that hit. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. First one will be 10, because I'll add one to that. The one of damage, and then the next one is 9 of damage.
So 19.
Was in like one and then the other. But yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
you did 10 and then 9, so
Yeah.
19. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Not much I can do. I'll stay there. Yeah, I'll just stay.
Okay. That brings us round to the other mercenary, who is also starting the turn inside.
6
this.
points of cold damage.
6.
Mhm.
Okay. And they're going to try and get out as well, but they were kind of 10 feet away from the edge.
So they'll be able to get out.
Yeah. Yes, they can. Okay. You don't have anything held for them at this point, do you?
No, just for the first person who left.
Okay. They are. Then this is a drow gunslinger who is gonna like make their way out of this like horrible like slippery darkness, and is gonna take out their poisonous pistol and aim it at the protolith, the changeling that they can see.
They can't see anything.
They're still
What?
blind.
Oh, they're blind. Ah, so many things have happened to these
You're
things.
blinded till
already.
the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
The end of my next turn.
Oh, nice.
But we've
Yeah.
had the end of your next turn.
No, we haven't. Have we?
No,
Oh, no, we
haven't.
have. You're right.
Yeah, because
You
you've
did
had
it.
your
You did it
turn.
on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a surprise round, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So they're still blind.
They're still
No.
blind. No?
No, they're not, because you've had
Because
your
you're-
turn.
Yeah.
You shot your crossbow out at Mariah Curie.
You're right. I forgot I did that.
Yes.
In that confusion, they change their mind and they take their attacks against the Mogwai, which is not natural, but a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
30-20.
So you're going to see this like elf-like purple creature draw out a poisonous pistol, aim it at this small little furry creature that is still itching after being covered in water, fire their gun, and then that is going to be okay. This and 2 of these. That is going to be 21 points of damage, 9 piercing, and 12 points of poison damage.
Mm.
Uh,
That's
Caleb
fine.
is rated. And that is going to be it for their turn.
Wait, so how much damage it was again? I've literally forgotten
21 in
immediately.
total.
21, thank you.
We have received a £10 donation to make the camel a giant capybara.
We'll get there, I guess.
I kind of prefer the Cape Buffalo because it should have like a stampeding attack or something, but a capybara could make him like just chill. and
Giant capybara.
Giant.
That's
Oh,
like hippo-sized.
But they're so chill. What would a giant one do? Just cuddle you even better?
Yeah.
Well, the camel had a bite attack.
Love.
It could just like flop down on you and just.
It is
Correct.
well known here at Science and Sorcery that all capybaras are barbarians.
Right, that then brings us around to Ellis, who suddenly you don't know if is good or bad, but like, you're attacking him anyway. He was a hostage being held by Mariah Curie.
He was too close, and he's in my spell. He takes 9 points of cold damage.
Poor guy. Okay, let's. Yeah, how many?
9.
Oh, poor guy is also going to try and make his way out, but is not going to get to the edge.
Can he dash?
If
If he uses his action to dash, could he get out?
very slow. That'd be. Yeah, he could just about get out. So yeah, he's out. You can see as he comes out that he's got a magical mage armor that has been cast on him, and is like not a happy creature. You can see the a cappella choir who for some reason have turned up in the vault. Why are you here? He says, wipes his nose, and then casts 3 eldritch blasts at Forg.
What have I done to this man?
You just kept complaining. You kept complaining all the stuff you had to carry earlier on, and like he just doesn't have time for that.
He shouldn't have hired a band. He doesn't want to deal with musicians.
So that was 26 to hit, and then 2 natural ones. So the first one will hit, and that is going to be.
Also, he's not doing anything to make me believe he's a hostage. It kind of looks like he's on their side.
He also just rolled a 1, so that is 5 force damage, and I'm also going to push you 10 feet away.
Okay.
that.
That is I roll a 10 on my con save, so
Mhm.
the spell does stay up,
Okay.
but it's a close
Um,
one.
And with his separate other two, one of these failed Eldritch Blasts just fires into the ice block. And you can see it start to crack a little at this point. And the other one just fires through a window, and there is now a broken window.
In the vault!
Sorry?
Why is there a window in the vault?
This
Sam?
is a very strange building.
I mean, they put the vault at the top of the building, which I
It's
also
on,
have.
it's on the 31st floor of what is a 60-floor building. So it's not the top, but yeah. You need to watch Die Hard because this is exactly what happened.
No, just for the bad architecture, I refuse.
That brings us to the camel.
Which is now
The camel-
actually a Cape Buffalo.
Wait, is that actually a capybara?
Capybara.
But I reckon it's a camibara. So, who can the camel see? The mercenary, Mariah Curie,
And
Ellis.
Ellis.
and Ellis. Okay, the camel, or camibara, would like to run at the mercenary and take a bite attack.
Okay.
But it would like to do that with advantage since now it's a capybara, it has big front teeth.
Is that your science fact? They are
I
very
have to take cyclones.
That's actually Caleb's science fact in the chat, I think.
It's not with advantage. It is just a regular roll attack.
But it has inspiration. You can add the
Oh, it does.
inspiration.
It does have
Inspiration.
it's been inspired. So it's.
We'll do that. I'll add a d10.
I'm picturing this camel like basically like any time the Fairly Odd Parents transform Timmy into something and it just cycles through like 4 things before it settles on something.
I was picturing the exact same thing. Like suddenly it's a Cape Buffalo, now it's a capybara.
Just whale capybara.
Does a 21
Fail.
hit?
A 21 hits. Yes.
Oh, it's going to take 2 of bite damage. Or bludgeoning damage.
This mercenary is just gonna be like, what? And that brings us back to the top of the round. And we're gonna have a lair action. At this point, we are gonna have Mariah Curie is just gonna be like in a fit of rage, just gonna I can't do the accent anymore, but shoot the crystal. And at that point, the mercenary is going to take their pistol and shoot at the ceiling, causing the glass above to all shatter and fall to the ground, instantly shattering, spraying the entire floor with crystal shards. And whilst these shards litter the floor, anyone moving full speed takes 1 piercing damage for every 5 feet that you move. You're all wearing shoes, otherwise it would be more.
Do I have shoes on each of them?
You've got
Yeah,
20
we're not
pairs of
talking.
shoes.
You just have shoes on.
I don't want like those long boots that go in the neck.
Also, at this point, you start to hear the little chattering and little singing of some high-pitched furry creatures that seem to be popping into existence.
Oh no.
Now adding into the initiative order are going to be 4 little mogwai, who are all going to take their turn at the same time, just for ease. So
Are
they
they
are
on
gonna,
our side because they came from Furby?
we'll find out shortly. They are going to go in here. Okay. Forg, it's your turn.
You're going to
Yep.
charm them.
Borg is going to cast. Let me see. Yeah, that'll be fun. Forg is going to cast. I just had it. Just gonna glare at Mariah Curie, who has hurt himself and his friends, and is gonna cast Snillick Snowball Swarm. So she's entitled to a dex save.
That is 13.
Nope, that fails. She will take a bunch of cold damage. Oh, not that much cold damage. That is 7, 10, 11. One more. 12 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And that is my action. As bonus actions. God, there's Callum, this character you've made. There are so many things it can do. I'm gonna turn to Protolith and go, come on, buddy! Do it for the band! And give you some bardic inspiration.
Did you just become Jack Black?
Yes.
What do I get for bardic
I've been
inspiration?
transported to the School of Rock.
Right? What do I get for bardic inspiration from you?
A
Is that
D8.
what- a D8?
You get a D8.
Okay.
Is that you done then? Are you moving at all?
No.
Cool. That brings us on to Protolith.
Well then, what's the layout of the room again? Now we got Mariah Curie.
You've got Mariah Curie, who is like outside of the Hunger of Hadar. We've got Michael Bublé, who is still inside. And then you have the mercenary and Ellis, who are on the opposite side of the Hungers of Hadar from Mariah Curie.
And how far away from each other are they?
So the radius of about 40 feet.
So they're 40 feet.
But Ellis and the mercenary are closer together?
Yeah.
And then Mariah Curie is close together with...
She's on her own.
Oh.
We can't see Mitchell or whatever Sam's named him.
But I'm
Michael.
also near Mariah Carey.
Michael, yes.
Curie.
Oh, hey, RP Geeks.
Yeah, RP Geek,
Welcome.
Shiny as well, from Nature Check as well are here. We're currently fighting
Mariah Curie.
Mariah Curie, Michael Bublé, and a couple of other random things. Protolith, what are you doing?
We're saving crystals.
I'm going to burn off a 3rd level spell slot here and do Stinking Cloud around Mariah Curie.
She just keeps getting covered in shit. There's nothing.
It's what she deserves.
This cloud smells almost as bad as your stupid Christmas song.
Will I get hit with that too if I'm near her?
Yeah. Oh, actually, you are there. You
Yeah.
did move to. You're not quite within range, but yeah,
How close are you within?
about 10 feet apart.
Because this is a 20-foot radius, so I can probably cast it
You're
off
gonna
to
take
one
it.
side.
Yeah. It'll be partially inside
Yeah.
the Hunger of Hadar, but I don't think the tentacles can smell.
So only Mariah takes the damage.
Okay, it's a Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
Right. Which is another failure. She's rolling like shit.
Each creature that's completely within a cloud at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling. That's it. She's basically singing All I Want for Christmas Is You, but this time it's like interpretive dance and coming out in liquid form.
Which now brings us on to Mariah's turn, so that's exactly what's going to happen. And so it's going to retch and reel and roll around on the floor. This is another Psychon fact that octopus tentacles can smell and taste.
I never
Is
said
it
they were
octopus?
octopus tentacles.
Yeah,
It's actually Babe inside the Hunger of Hadar.
oh no, it's not. Like no.
Yes, it is.
No.
I'm the one who's casting this spell.
So there's nothing she can do, right?
She still have a bonus action in movement.
Is she able to take that with this?
I think so. If it's just her action spent on the thing.
Okay. With her action then, with her bonus action, she is going to take another attempt at I don't know her. And I need you all to make me charisma saving throws, please.
I don't think they can do that because I think it takes their whole action that turn just to retch and reel.
Yeah, but you have action,
This is a
bonus
bonus
action,
action.
movement. They're 3 separate things.
Oh,
This is a
okay. Yep,
bonus
you're
action.
right. You're right. So it's the it eats up the
Yeah.
action.
Yep.
Because otherwise they'd
So-
never be able to get out of the
Right.
cloud
So they
either.
still have the bonus action and movement.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I stand
so-
correct.
Charisma saves, please.
Is this an effect for being either charmed or frightened?
No, I don't believe so. No, it's not. Looking at what I've got, no.
Okay, cool.
I got a nat 20 plus 5.
You're fine.
23.
You're fine.
I got a 17.
Okay, Furby.
The camel got a 6. I got a nat 1.
Oh
no.
So with a nat 1, like if you fail this normally, you would have disadvantage until the start of Mariah's next turn. You just now have disadvantage. On ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. Rest in peace. The camel is, or the capybara is going to be at disadvantage again.
Oh yeah, do the little Furbies have to roll? Question from
uh,
the chat.
Yes, they will have to roll. Oh wait, actually, no, they won't.
They're on her side.
So that now brings us on to Michael Bublé, who is gonna take more damage.
6 points
Still
of
inside.
cold damage. 6.
6 points. Okay. Is then going to move the additional 5 feet that he has to in order to get out. So he's going to take another 5 points because he's moving along these crystal shards. And then, what is he going to do? What's so funny?
It's just the only damage that's been done against him has just been things in the room. Like, we haven't touched him. It was just the tentacles in the glass.
So he is going to come out of here and again going to aim at Forg, and he's going to take his roasting chestnuts attack, which is a ranged weapon attack, which is a 24 to hit. And I need you to make me, as well as your Hunger of Hadar one, I need you to make an additional Constitution save.
Okay. I drop Hunger of Hadar. Actually, no, depending on the damage, I might not. Because I rolled a 10 on the Hadar thing again, and then an 18 for the other one.
So you take 11 points of piercing damage.
So I don't drop my spell.
And the other... Oh no, wait, you do still take some other damage, so I need...
That's a lot of dice.
14 points of poison damage.
In which case, the spell does drop.
Cool.
Because that would have been 24.
And that brings us to the end of his turn, which brings us around to our Mogwai friends. And they are going to leap out as one little group. They're horrible creatures. They like to cause a lot of mischief. They've just like come across one that looks like them. And they're going to rush as one towards Furby. And they are going to take... that's the wrong dice, not any of those. They're going to take claw attacks. 4 of them.
For the
Um,
chat, the hit points in the overlay
Sorry?
don't go down because it would require Sam to constantly be editing and then uploading new overlays.
It's not
It's
interactive. So the first one's a 23. Does that
Can
hit?
I use some cutting words against them though as they do this?
Yes, you can.
Cool. So that I get to roll a d10 and take that away from their scores.
Maybe wait for a roll that isn't a 23.
No, sure. So I'll just hold that in my back pocket.
Because you need
And-
you need a 10 to.
Yeah.
And you're also gonna roll these at disadvantage.
Oh my god, of course I am.
Oh,
This is
Yeah, all rolls at disadvantage now.
all
Okay,
rolls
well-
at disadvantage. This is just mean DMing, Sam.
It was out for me. He tried to kill my character in the home game as well.
he's trying to kill a bunch of bards and we can inspire each other. So
So I've got a 24, a 23,
Even not
a
on
nat
these rolls. They're not the 20 rolls.
a 24, a 23, a natural 20, and an 11. So I imagine 3 of those hit.
Yes, 3 of those hit.
That
And I can take 5 off. And that's not going to change anything.
Oh no.
I'll take my damage with 5.
Sorry, doing maths in my head. Can't do it. 8 plus 15 plus 5, 19 plus 30 points of damage.
Okay.
And that then brings us round to the Mogwai. For
You have a healing potion.
I'm going to use my healing potion. So that is 8d4 plus 8. What's the d4? There you are. Ooh. I wasn't expecting it to animate it quite like that. Okay, 21 plus 8, 29 healing. Thank
Nice.
God. Thank you, everyone.
So you take that as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Bonus action. Cool. I think also, even though it's not past midnight, I would like to cast my spell, Alt Rock Self, where I can assume a different form. And I'm going to do that to grow some natural weapons. So I have some claws, some fangs, some spines, some horns.
Perfect.
Still cute, just a little bit grosser than I was before.
Anything else you're doing?
Cowering. That's it.
Nope. Okay, that brings us round to tops.
Okay, what I want to do, I don't know if I can, but I want to jump and like flip in the air, and as I do it, attack and then land on Mariah Carey's back so that my tentacle army things are like covering her eyes.
Right.
So nice and simple.
Can you make me first of all in acrobatics?
Could we do it with athletics?
No.
Oh,
It's acrobatics. You're jumping and flipping in the air. That is acrobatic.
18.
But you never described yourself doing flips, Elizabeth.
That's true. I should have.
You
thought
just say, I just want to do a grapple attack.
that. 18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, so you manage to like jump and flip, and you want to take an attack whilst you're in the air.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
With like the sword, like. As I
Take a swipe with your sword in mid-air?
Can I do it two-handed, or is that like
No, not when you've done your acrobatics. I think like, one's enough.
fine? Goodness. Oh no, it's not going to hit. I have 12 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Oh. Well, I'll just be on her back
You're just on her.
with arms covering her eyes. Yeah.
Okay. That brings us round to Ellis, who again is going to go with 3 Eldritch Blasts, but he's going to like fire one at 3 different people. So he's going to take an attack against Tops, who you just saw jump onto the back of Mariah Curie, Forg, and Protolith.
I
Phew.
really don't believe this man is a hostage.
What is the accuracy of this Eldritch Blast? I mean, would you not hit Mariah?
They're
Well, that's what
very-
the roll determines.
Ah.
So the one against Tops is going to be a 23. The one against Protolith is going to be a 10. And the one against Forg is going to be a 16.
That does it.
So I imagine miss Protolith, but hit the other two?
Yep.
Cool. That is going to be... two of these. Yep. 14 points against Tops. And 9 points against Forg.
Cool.
And is going to use a bonus action at this point. And you see Ellis drop all kind of pretense of being any form of hostage, despite the fact that he is setting out several Eldritch Blasts, and is going to manifest an aspect of Cliff Richard.
Oh no.
For 1 minute, he is going to gain 1d10 plus 5 temporary hit points, which is going to be 14 temporary hit points. So he goes up to that, and is immune to being frightened. And that is his turn, which now brings us on to the mercenary. And the mercenary is going to take another. Well, no, is he? He's gonna move over towards Protolith at this point. So that's going to be about 20 feet. So he's going to take a bunch of damage for that. We're just going to take him down to this, and then he's going to take 2 attacks with his short sword. So the first one is going to be a 14 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. You got me.
And that is going to be a 15 to hit. And so that is going to be... That's cocked. That is going to be 13 points of damage. And that is his turn, which brings us back to the top of the round, which is going to be another layer action.
Oh, that's fine.
Wait, did the camel get its go?
No, the camel did not. Sorry, I keep forgetting about the camel because it's not on my initiative counter. It's the capybara's turn.
So the capybara turn. I was going to take another run at that mercenary and take a bite attack,
Nice.
Okay.
which is the camel got a nat 20.
That hits.
Cool. So that doubles
Yep.
the damage. So it takes 4 bludgeoning damage.
Perfect. Amazing.
Thank you.
This drow is very confused about the giant rodent. But that brings us to our second layer action. The drow, having just been bitten by this camel capybara thing, is now going to start to mutter in Undercommon, and any kind of lingering enchanted light fades from the ceiling altogether. The vault is now in total non-magical darkness. So if anyone can't see, you're now effectively blind.
That's
Anyone
fun.
that Who does that affect, if anyone?
I can't see anything.
I don't
think.
believe I have night vision.
I think
So
I
it's
do.
non-magical, right?
Non-magical.
Non-magical, yeah.
I can see as though it's dim light, so I can't see colours. I can just see black and white.
Yeah, I'm in that category.
And I have the feeling the camel can't see.
I
It can't.
feel like a capybara might like a camel bara might be able to see in the dark.
I don't think capybaras can see in the dark either. They're not.
Does their
They're-
science
Look
fact-
up.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure they're not. They can't. They don't. No. I will double check, but no. Is my
Okay.
instinct.
At that point, you also notice that the ice starts to crack even further. It's still holding, but it's still there. Calum, who is a resident expert on capybara, said they don't have good night vision.
They don't.
They don't.
They do have anal glands that they can use to smell.
Have advantage.
This is what Wikipedia is telling me.
On your next turn, Dagmar, do you get
They'll use their anal glands more frequently.
I'll remember that, thank you.
on your next turn, Dagmar? For that, you get 1d6 to remove from any roll. You but it is now your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. Well, given that I can't currently see anything, my plans have changed slightly. Let me. Actually, the Hunger for Dar had already dropped.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm gonna do, I can't see anything, so I don't want anyone to see me either. I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay.
So, I just vanish.
You're invisible in the dark.
Yes.
That's
You don't know this.
rather redundant.
No, it's so that other things that can, because anything that can see in the dark would have advantage to hit me because I can't see it. But now they cannot see me, so that cancels it out.
Okay. Anything else? Are you moving, or are you just staying where you are?
Actually, I'd like to move closer to Miguel or whatever his name is.
My Carl.
Mike Carl, yes.
So you're probably gonna be moving about 15 feet.
Yeah.
So as you do that, you're gonna take 3 piercing damage.
Cool.
Okay.
And
What's
that
left?
is my turn.
Oh, so I'm just sitting here in the dark. Shit. Can I do that you can see? No, I can't see shit. Damn it. And last time I could see, it was Mariah Curie was on one side and Tops was attacking
on
there.
her back. Yep.
And then on the other side was the
So you've got the mercenary next to you who'd taken some short sword attacks. We've got my Carl, who is at where the Hunger Harder was, at the edge of that, and then at the other side of that we've got Ellis. One thing I will say, Changeling, if you change into something that normally has dark vision, your vision could improve.
I don't. I'm not sure if that's correct.
If DM says it, I take advantage.
If that
Yeah,
helps you.
just go with it.
Let's say none of my game statistics change. It just change.
I do want to say for you, Alex, and not for anyone else's ears, I think the DM has a favorite, and I don't think it's us.
It's definitely not me. It's definitely not you.
These enemies seem to be hitting 2 of the players the most, and someone else is getting 3. And I'm getting the anti-inspiration from the DM. And you're always at disadvantage now.
Well, if I change, that takes an action anyway.
Mm-hmm. Can I rush you?
Ah, shit. You can see. God damn it. It's always that I can see within range here. I'm going to do... Are all of my friends within 30-foot radius of me?
Furby and Forg would be.
And Tops is out of that range?
Yep.
Is there a way that I could know if I move, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity from the person that's next to me, right? Shit. Save them. If I cast Hypnotic Pattern, that is visible here because this is a non-magical darkness.
If the rules say it is, I'm not like fully
Twisting
aware
Pattern
of
covers within the area, sees the pattern, makes a Wisdom saving throw. So if I do Hypnotic Pattern on the person that is next to me,
that. Yep, they'll need
that
to do that.
has a range of 120 feet. Can I aim it so that it also hits Mariah Curie?
I'll say yes, but do they have to see it in order for them to take the?
See a Twisting Pattern of colors in a 30-foot cube within range. 30-foot cube.
Okay, so I think then, because Mariah Curie can see, the Drow mercenary can, but Tops can't. So yes, you could do it to hit both of them. What do you need?
Wisdom saving throw is 17.
Nice.
19 for Mariah, and a fail for the Drow.
On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Brilliant. Amazing. It is stuck in place.
So that is a concentration spell that lasts 1 minute. So I do
Nice.
need to maintain concentration.
Are you moving anywhere, or just staying where you are?
Might as well just stay where I am. He's incapacitated for a minute anyway, so.
Okay, grand. That then brings us around to Mariah Curie, who has a starfish attached to her back.
What? What are we talking about? What the
And
Starfish, that's just some Cheeto dust.
Right,
And,
yeah, don't worry.
she would like the starfish to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom. Oh no, that's literally my only saving throw that has +0.
Just roll high.
Easy.
Or roll a 2. So thanks for that.
You're supposed to take the advice.
Oh damn! I should have used my lucky thing. I've got a lucky action. Oh well.
So Mariah had cast Charm Person.
Oh no.
It's okay. We just need to do some damage against Tops.
So
We cast the charm.
she's gonna. Oh, is that a reaction to counter charm?
It is.
It's an action on our part.
Oh, yeah.
At least for me, it is.
No, it is for me too.
Can I have a counter
Actually-
spell as a reaction.
Yeah, you can use counterspell as a reaction.
But do I have to be able to see it?
Depends on what this says the spell components are.
Attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell.
What does it say for the spell components, DSM? Which ones of those?
Components S.
That's
Somatic.
thematic, so yeah, you don't need to see them.
Yep, you don't.
So if I do a counter spell. What am I doing?
Do you need
Yeah,
me to do
I'll
anything?
counter spell at 4th level.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't need me to do anything for that. That just counter spells it.
It depends on what level the spell was cast at. When you cast a spell using a spell slot at 4th level or higher, interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal to the level of spell slot you used.
No, you're fine then. Counter spells.
Okay.
Okay, We move on to Michael Bublé. Gonna go back to his stuff. And at this point, is going to take a sneak attack against Protolith because you're within 5 feet of the mercenary. So it's going to take, he is going to take his shot. You're watching as his mare is going to take 2 swipes at you with his short sword and then a sneak attack.
Cutting words.
Cutting words, okay.
You've used your reaction.
As
Yeah,
a
you
reaction, when a creature you can see within 60 feet, so I can't see him, so I can't use cutting words.
And you've already
Yeah,
used your reaction.
You've already used your reaction.
Yeah, I can't see him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So the first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And the second one is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and that is going to be... I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh. Constitution saving throw. 8.
Yeah,
Oh, did I have inspiration? Did I have an inspiration
Yes,
die to you?
you had inspiration from me. It
You
was a
will
D8.
not make it. You will not make it with that. So you take 13 points of damage plus 8, 5.
For the love of God, stop rolling things!
14, 16. Sorry, 20. So you take 22 points of poison damage.
Oof.
And then sneak attack. Which is an additional 18 points of damage.
Wow.
Michael Bublé does not fuck around.
It does not.
But he will find traps.
That then brings us to our 4 little mogwai who have appeared from next to Furby and are going to run up at Tops, who is attached to the back of this this singing physicist, and they're going to take claw attacks at her on the back, which is going to be 4 attacks again.
Which is cruel. Just trying to hang out still.
So a 13
Yeah,
is going to hit, an 18 is going to hit, that is going to miss, and that is going to miss. So you get 2 hits, which is going to be 2 of these. 1. That is 13 points of damage. And that's all they're going to do. So then that now brings us round to the other Mogwai.
I'm gonna run after them and use my, what are they called again? My natural weapon to do claw attacks against them. 2 weapon fighting, but 2 claw fighting.
Oh,
Cool.
Nice.
But am I gonna have to roll both of those with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Everyone stay tuned for D&D Beyond to keep up. Okay, so a 12 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Perfect. Oh no. Oh no. And in that one.
oh no.
Okay, so 1 hit. Which means, how do I do? How many is there? Oh! So 1 plus 1d6. So one of them's going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
They're taking all the damage as one group, so that's fine.
Okay, cool.
That was a 4.
Okay.
Why?
You also moved about 20 feet. So I need you to take 4 points damage for your
Did
movement.
the baby Mogwai take damage when they ran across as well?
Yes, I'm like adding that in. So
Okay.
they take a total of 8 damage for that.
Beautiful, thank you.
Is that everything you're doing?
Yeah, I believe
Okay.
so.
Tops, that's you.
I am going to attack my crew with my sword again.
Yep.
18.
That hits.
Cool. 12 damage.
Amazing. Yep.
And I've got a bonus action, and I should add on to that. I keep forgetting. I'm raging. Do I add the melee stuff to that? Don't I? You add 2.
Yeah, you add plus
I literally do it all the
2 or
time, but-
3. Yeah.
Yeah, so I add 2 to that damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to end the raging. And then I get a movement, don't I? As well.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna move my arm over Mariah Curie's mouth instead of being blind.
Okay. So you're gonna like slowly move your climb movement to like move round to like cover her mouth
Yeah, so that she can't speak. Yeah,
or breathe at this rate.
that's true.
She's got a nose. I
Yeah.
assume.
It's like a big arm. That's going to cover mouth and nose. So that now brings us round to the mercenary, who is right next to Protolith.
But he's charmed, right?
Oh, because of the hypnotic.
Yeah, he's charmed, so he's. Let me look that up again quick.
He's a hypnotic pattern. He just stands there.
Yeah,
Oh well, that's it. That's it.
incapacitated, has a speed of 0, so he's just basically a dead stick.
Perfect.
Nobody
Move
touched him.
on. That then brings us to Ellis. And Ellis is going to. I am sorry, Dagmar. You start to see tentacles appearing on the battlefield as he casts Hunger of Hadar.
What a piece of shit.
You would do that.
I'll get all of my stats up for. Okay.
That's fine.
That then brings us round to the camel capybara.
Who is? So okay, the camel can't. Camel bara can't see.
Yep.
But I reckon, like with its keen sense of smell and anal glands, it could probably locate somebody if it wanted to.
Who is it looking for?
So I think it would quite like to go attack Ellis.
Okay. That's going to be about 30 foot of movement.
Okay, how much damage is that?
6 damage.
6. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'd like to go by Ellis, please.
Okay. What are you doing to Ellis?
We've rolled over. We've gone to bite. We've got a 12.
Which is going to miss.
Cool. We're just going to hang out by Ellis and take 6 points damage.
That brings us to the top of the round for the final lair action. Mariah can't do it. Okay. Never mind.
Is it no longer dark outside of the Hunger of Hadar?
Yeah, at this point, yeah. So the darkness drops and the final layer action doesn't work.
Nice.
So the only darkness is in the Hunger of Hadar, and other light is now back. And that brings us, well, at this point you see the ice crack again, and it looks ready to go. But it holds at this point still. And now we come to Forg.
Okay. Am I in the Hunger of Hadar?
Yes. So you're going to take 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 cold.
Yeah.
Which I have resistance to with my new armor.
Say again?
I have resistance to cold damage because of my new armor.
Well, you 8, so you take 4.
Cool. Okay. How much movement would it take me to get out of the hunger?
So it's like the 20-foot radius. It's it would take you 10 foot to get out.
Okay. Well, I've got 30 feet of movement, so even half I would be able to get out.
Yep.
And then
you're going to take 3 points of damage for that.
no,
movement.
I'm not, because Hunger of Hadar, I am inside of a void.
No, you're moving under the shards that are on the floor.
No, but the shards aren't here because I am in a gateway to the dark between the stars.
Go. Okay. Yeah.
It is its own difficult terrain. The glass shards are not in there. It's just tentacles.
Go.
Tentacles all the way down.
Voids can't have shards of glass in them. God, look at that cat. Okay, coming out of this, being able to see again, how far apart are all of my enemies? There's the 4 Mogwai who are near
Mariah. There's the incapacitated mercenary who is about 30 feet away.
Okay, and then
And
there's
then-
the other 2.
Ellis is another 30 feet away.
And where's...
Oh,
So-
the Michael is next to the mercenary. So you've got 2 groups together, 2 groups together, 1 person on his own next to a camel.
Yeah, that's... I'm just ignoring that guy. He'll become a... We'll deal with him later. I am going to cast a fireball on my Carl and the other guy. It's a 20-foot radius, so I think they're the only 2 I'd be able to get.
Protolith, did you move?
I'm still next. I haven't moved.
I can angle it so it doesn't get Protolith, though, can't I?
Yep, you're fine. Just
And
making sure we...
You also don't want to hit the guy that's next to me that's charmed.
I am casting this at 5th level. At 6th level. It's going to do 11d6 of worth of fire damage.
Okay.
I'm hoping he just dies.
Works for me.
So, the incapacitated guy can't make a dex save.
So that will just
Right.
automatically...
My Carl gets to make one.
A dex
I just
save.
rolled 3 6s on the first 6 dice.
He gets 14, which I assume is going to fail.
No, that does not save. 6. Ouch! 30, 48 points of fire damage to both of them.
48. Okay. The very much incapacitated mercenary is gone.
Combusts.
This is a very, very powerful Shadowblade assassin is gone. Michael Bublé is down to... Yeah, he's not looking great, but he's still there. He's just looking a bit singed.
Awesome.
He is
And
now
then
chestnut roasting on an open fire.
that's what I want him to be. Let me double check what bonus actions I can do. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I have these fucking sorcery points that would allow me to reroll up to 3 dice. I need to remember this. Bonus actions. Yeah, actually, that'll be fun. I'm gonna look at my Carl, and as a bonus action, I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations and just say, "You're really a shit mayor if you only show up like a few times a year around Christmas." And use my unsettling words. So his next saving throw he makes, he has to subtract a 1d8.
Okay. Please remind me.
I will try to.
I know you.
I don't know what I'm doing. There's too many abilities.
Is that everything?
That is everything.
Protolith, it is your go. You have fairly on his way out, my Carl Bublé next to you, the charred remains of a mercenary. You're watching some Mogwai attack a starfish on the back of a legendary singer.
No,
And also, there's some cocaine addict in the corner.
Yeah.
So, how close are all of my friends to me? All my allies? I can.
So the Mogwai, Furby and Tops are about 30 feet away from you, and the camel is like around 35 feet.
Okay,
And
so
then Forg, you're quite close by.
all right. I will cast Mass Cure Wounds at 5th level. That's everyone within 60 feet of me. It gets 3d8 plus 5. That's 24.
Nice. Is that all of us then?
Everyone within range.
Including the camel. No, the camel's out of range.
You can't do that, Sam.
Just outside of range.
It's okay. The chat will crucify him. I will remind them of this for eternity, given the chat still thinks I killed the snow leopard I didn't touch. And yet here Sam is killing the Camelbara.
Yeah.
What a monster.
Okay, anything else from you, Protolith?
For a bonus action, I will do a bardic inspiration on Furby. Go Furby, it's your birthday. And I just do my little song and dance, and then now Furby gets a 1d10.
Okay, that brings us round to Mariah, and Mariah is just going to roll a d20 to check something. Mariah can't breathe as a result of this, like, arm of a starfish.
There's just cute feet in her mouth and up her nose.
And glitter. There's glitter going in every orifice at this point. So
Nipple tassel just hanging off in her eye.
yeah, she starts to sneeze as it kind of like comes under her nose. So there's no singing to be had, but instead, she's gonna have a go at. Yeah, she's gonna take a kind of frenzied attack with a short sword at Tops, like on her back, which is gonna be 13 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
And dirty 20 to hit, which is going to be
Calamari fighting back.
9. 9 points.
Okay.
Hey, at least you just healed some.
I know, that's fine. I know, I take 9. I was like...
That is her turn, which brings us around to my Carl, who is not looking great, but is going to, if I can find it again. Where's my stat block going? Is going to take a crossbow attack at the camel.
Making enemies.
People watching this, I will be seeing Sam at the end of this week, so if you want me to slap him for the crimes he's committing against the Camelbara, just let me know. That goes for you too, Alex.
No, yeah,
You
please.
have to give me a favor. Next time you see Sam, just tell him to go like this, and then give him a paper cut right here in between his fingers.
I mean, I'm already gonna lock him out of my house while Francis and I go and have drinks indoors, but that's for different crimes.
So I rolled an 8, and the armor class is 9. So this and this crossbow is powerful. So
I'm
just
still gonna
fly-
slap him with a chair, as requested by our viewer.
That is going to be everything that my Carl does.
Too strong. Tattooing that on my ass.
Oh wait a second. There was a 1d8 thing for my Carl as well.
Saving throw.
Which saving throw?
His next saving throw.
Oh, his next saving throw of
His
anything.
second saving throw.
Never mind. That brings us to the Mogwai, who are still going to be attacking at tops, and they're going to take another couple of attacks at that point.
Oh, they're really good
It's
things
going
for
to be 25,
Yeah.
23, a dirty 20, and a 24. Jesus Christ.
What is their attack modifier for these tiny babies?
Plus 6.
Oh, this is just really going for me. It's not going to be fun. Which bit do I cover? I can't do it in the camera with my eyes. They're everywhere.
32 points of damage. That brings us to Furby.
Cool. I'm going to stab the Mogwai. The other Mogwai. To clarify. Let me just do my 47 million rolls because of my disadvantage. Cool, that's not going to hit.
But you have inspiration.
Should I just throw inspiration in as well at this point?
Yeah.
Too?
If you think it'll be close, throw in the inspiration.
Ooh, okay, yes. Cool. Oh, one of them is a nat 1 still though. I don't think that's gonna.
No.
Okay, so what do we have going on? I have a 17 to hit.
Which hits.
Cool. Can I do as Kaden says and skewer them and hit all 4 at once?
Like a kebab.
Why not? Let's try it. Roll me a d20 with no modifiers.
Cool. It's a 3.
No, that's not going to work, unfortunately. But what's the damage that they do take?
They take 6 of damage.
Okay. So you do take out your little letter opener and try to kebab them, and it doesn't quite work out. That now brings us around to tops.
Okay. I'm not proud about what I was about to do. I'm still going to do it. I start to tell Mariah Curie that I'm a much greater star than she is. But as I say the word great, I remember the earlier incident where I threw up over the grate and I throw off and do an acid splash again.
Amazing.
So I don't know if you need to do anything for that or you just take the damage.
You'll tell me if it says that I need to make any sort of saving throw.
Dexterity 12.
Okay.
So I got this amazing thing in my D&D themed advent calendar, which is this coin which do the thing and don't do the thing on opposite sides. You can flip whenever you have to make decisions like these. So, if anyone needs me to flip this for them at any point.
Mariah rolled a 10.
Sorry, Mariah.
So what did she take?
She takes 15 of acid splash.
15.
That's just a cantrip, so like I've still got something.
You.
Cantrips increase in power as you level up.
Mariah's not looking great.
Good.
Like, she has this starfish attached to her back that is just vomiting all over her and suffocating her at the same time. Anything else you're doing, Tops?
Yeah, I reckon I'll do some other things. I will. Can I? So, is anyone else in like 15 foot from like if I blasted water down? Oh no, not water. Not put water on the Mogwai things.
Okay, don't do that.
I take it all back. That would have been the worst move. Oh no! Water.
I think we do need to rename Tops to a Barfbarian.
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 Thank you for that, Alex, in the chat. Amazing.
If I did something to like to try and get one of them prone, would you just do one or would you do all of them?
The little Mogwai.
Yeah.
Do it as a group. They're all together.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and
do it with water.
Don't do it with water.
Yeah, no. It's a laughter one. So I'm gonna try and get them to. So you can do a wisdom saving throw. 13.
Oh.
They fail.
Perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna tell them.
Oh, you know what you should do? You should sing You should sing "Hi Ho" from Snow White. That will have them on the floor laughing.
Okay, I'll do that. I was gonna get a bag pack of drink. I'll do that one, and then that means that they become prone, and then at the end of each turn, each time it takes another wisdom saving throw to try to get out of it.
Cool. If you've ever seen the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, when the weasels all start to laugh, this is exactly what's happening. It is like cartoonish laughter that they cannot break themselves out of. Amazing. Well done. That brings us round to who would it be at this point? Ellis.
How is Ellis feeling? When was the last time he took Novocaine?
It's probably going to be a while, to be honest, since you took.
But I'm thinking that wears off after 30 minutes, and you tend to feel anxious, nauseous, depressed afterwards. I think you should have disadvantage on whatever he's about to do.
I'll accept it. You're probably right.
This is my pharmacology degree.
Okay, so he is going to. He's going to take some Eldritch Blasts again. He's going to take Eldritch Blasts at. Because I can, because I don't care if the chat hates me. One at the camel, which is a miss. One at Protolith, which is a 22. And one at Ford, which is 19.
That does hit.
So that is going to... Oh, wait, no, sorry. No, they're at disadvantage. They'll need to roll them all again. The one at Protolith is a 13.
Fuck you. Oh no! Oh no! I've been knocked prone by a cat.
Oh,
And the one against Forg is a natural 1.
that will not hit me.
So all of those Eldritch Blasts miss as like this drug-addled little gnome is on a come down.
I knew this degree would help at some point.
That then brings us to the camel.
Take down Mariah Curie. Come on.
Is the camel near Mariah Curie?
No, camel's near
where's-
Ella.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I-
let the camel kill Ellis.
Yeah, can the camel kill Ellis, please? If he's at disadvantage, can I have advantage?
He's- Yeah.
Yeah.
His reactions are not all there.
Amazing.
Just
So-
shaking.
Okay, the first one's a 12.
That is gonna miss. He's got mage armor on.
Okay, let's see. The next one is a 14.
That is gonna hit.
Amazing. So he can take a big 2 of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Where is it? That takes him down to. Yep. And right, that. Anything else the camel's doing?
I hadn't thought. No, I think just hang out, just vibe.
Cool. That brings us back to the top of the round. The ice cracks completely at this point, and you watch as the large ice block crumbles into pieces and explodes as the form of Cliff Richard, the legendary evil spirit of Christmas, is unleashed from his magical bonds. He's not able to do anything quite yet as he starts to bring himself into to build up his energy. His energy seems to be elsewhere on the battlefield right now. And that brings us to Forg.
You said that Mariah Curie isn't looking too good, right?
No.
Okay. In that case, seeing Cliff Richard appear, knowing that he is an opponent of my one true god, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that Mariah Curie is what is currently powering Cliff Richard.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to kill her. I'd like her to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That is going to be dirty 20.
Okay, so she does make the save. She will take half damage. I'm going to use a sorcery point to re-roll some of this damage as well. I need another d6. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll up to 3 dice. Nice. 10, 20. So no one else hears this, but Mariah Curie in her head just hears, "Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away." As she takes 20 points of psychic damage as I cast Dissonant Whispers at 5th level.
You watch as this legendary bardic physicist who is currently being grappled by a starfish and smothered attempts to scream out in pain with a falsetto but can't, and tops you fall to the ground as Mariah Curie is no more.
My favorite way to kill people.
And
Wow.
as Mariah Curie is no more, you all spin to look at Cliff Richard, who still looks to be gaining power.
Fuck!
And
Can I
that-
like jumped up on the ceiling and like be hanging instead, falling?
No, not until we get to your turn if we were to do that. So, Protolith, it is your go. Left
So
on the
who all-
battlefield.
Who all is left on the battlefield now? Mariah Curie is dead.
Michael Bublé,
And Alice.
group of Mogwai, and Ellis.
Oh, if it's the fucking Mogwai. Alex has betrayed us once in this game.
Where is Ellis and my Carl in relation to me?
Right next to you.
Oh, they're both right next to me.
My Carl is. Ellis
My
is a bit
Carl
further
is.
away.
Ellis is further away.
How far away is Ellis?
About 30 feet.
What do you think, Cadillac? I got my advisor here. He's cast hold person on me, so I can't move.
Do you need me to flip the coin?
Just flip it regardless.
I dropped it.
So, my Carl and Ellis.
It says don't do the thing, so I do the opposite.
What are they doing?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast dominate person on Ellis.
Okay.
Nice.
You need a wisdom saving throw of 17.
17.
If you are creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw.
But he is disadvantaged on everything right now
He has
because he's in
disadvantage.
normal pain withdrawal.
Thank you for reminding me of that because that was a natural 20 from Ellis. And that is a natural 1.
Oh yeah, Ellis.
That's no McCain. Not 21.
No McCain, not even once.
It's very up and down.
Say no to no McCain.
Oh yeah. Concentration spell up to a minute, and he is my bitch for a minute, and I'm just like, you need to kill this other motherfucker over here.
Who are you directing them at?
Towards what's his name, my Carl or whatever his name is.
My Carl. Okay. Anything else you're doing?
What's Cliff looking like?
We'll get to that. Anything else you're doing, Chris?
Wait a minute, what was that one? Oh, I think I clicked the wrong. That was that was dominate person, not charm person. I'll just use a bonus action to bardic inspiration for tops.
That just like excited little star on the top right of my screen.
I'm still obsessed with the fact the tentacle looks like it's connected to the bauble.
Yeah.
I keep doing this. Just to let that know.
I really like that sentence where the tentacle is connected to the bauble. That's like scientific terminology, right?
Yes.
Okay, that now brings us to my Carl, who is going to take what is he going to do? That's not the right person. This is him. He is going to take a crossbow attack against Protolith.
He's in melee range with Protolith.
Yeah, he's going to do it at disadvantage.
I feel like there's better people for him to target.
Oh, he just watched. He just watched as he dominated someone else. What, do you want me to hit you with the crossbow?
No, no. I'm just saying. I feel like my Carl may also be on Sonoma Kane because his judgment's impaired. Maybe he's high on the spirit.
That was a dirty 20, even with disadvantage.
Damn.
So that is going to be this one. So that's going to be 11 points of piercing damage to Protolith. Plus... 27 points of poison damage.
7?
Yep.
Jesus.
Are you all good there?
I'm a little bit good. Also, since the dominate person is a concentration spell, so do I have to do
Con save.
Yeah, con save.
concentration save?
It was 11 plus 27 damage, Sam?
Yes.
Oh,
38. You're trying to beat it. 19?
Fuck. I should have did a cutting words, but I didn't.
Oh.
And that was what was it again? What kind of save?
Constitution for constitution checks. You need to beat a 19.
Concentration check?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
4.
Alice is no longer dominated.
Damn it! To hell!
It brings us to our Mogwai, who have now watched as the starfish has landed flat on the ground. There's acid vomited everywhere. They are gonna run away at this point from this because they're not enjoying what they've just watched, and are gonna run towards Forg at this point.
They are prone, though, aren't they?
Sorry?
They're prone, aren't they?
Oh no, they are prone.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna use their action to stand up again, I guess.
No, because it's Tasha's hideous laughter, isn't it?
Oh, so they need to make a save.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the save?
Wisdom 13. Oh no, it's
Which they fail, so they're still giggling away. Which then brings us to 4B.
So who's about? There's Ellis, there's Cliff Richards,
Yes.
There's the
That's-
Mogwai.
And my
and
Carl.
the Mogwai, and Carl. I can't, literally everybody's still here.
Our Carl.
Our Carl.
Mhm.
My Carl.
Yes.
I am going to go for a crossbow at Cliff Richards, I believe.
At Cliff Richard.
Is that alright?
Yeah, of course. It's absolutely fine. Go for it.
It's a really big 13.
Oh, you miss.
Okay, cool. As my bonus action though, I'd like to give Bardic Inspiration to Forg, please.
Amazing. Are you staying where you are?
That's 1d10.
And tops.
Okay. Is there? You said there's a window that's broken.
Yes.
One out. Could I try and pick up all the Mogwai and chuck them out the window in a very athletic manner?
Well, you are towards the back of the room where the window is, so make me just a strength check, please.
Wow, and you let me do my best. Okay, it's 13, but can I add on a lucky thing, which will give me another d20?
Oh,
You can add. I've got like a lucky thing where I can add another d20 to something before I know the result.
It lets you re-roll d20, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The lucky feat, yeah.
Lets you re-roll a natural 1.
Lets you
No,
add-
it lets you just re-roll.
Lucky is different from halfling luck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It just lets you add on a d20 to it.
I think it lets you re-roll a d20.
It just lets you re-roll if you've missed.
So re-roll, and also remember you have Bardic Inspiration you can use.
Oh, okay.
My life, what are you screaming at me for? Quit screaming. No.
Can I just chuck a bardic inspiration on top of it?
Yeah.
What's the D8 look like again? Or one?
Triangly. 2 triangles.
Cool.
There's
thank
one
you.
up.
That's not the right one. That's 73.
That's that.
That's really lucky.
That's a D10. Give me a second.
Rolled a D8 and got a 73. That's some luck. there.
Oh, 2. Okay, so what? So that's 15.
15. These are very light little creatures.
Mhm.
And you have multiple arms. So you pick them up, you turn to the window, and you chuck them out. And they are falling 30 stories. Like when they hit the ground, they're not even like a creature anymore. They're just like mince on the ground. So the Mogwai are gone. Well done.
Yeah, oh god.
Anything else you did?
I'm going to take my superior healing potion thing, but I can do that. And add that on. That's
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. It's your bonus action, so that's fine. Caleb asking, do they land in snow? Yeah, but that's still going to be like it's like just a dusting of snow. It's not like 30 feet of soft, pillowy, like
I
freshly
feel like
fallen.
they're vaporized on impact.
Yeah, they have to be mocked
Landed a
up.
lot of snow after 30 stories of
I don't
falling.
think I should watch. I can't think I can watch Gremlins ever again now. Sorry.
You've done that to yourself. You have made yourself feel that way. That brings us on to Ellis. And Ellis is he's going to take some Eldritch Blasts again. He's going to take these against Furby and against Tops. 15 against Furby.
Oh, yeah, hits. Oh, is he doing this at disadvantage though, since he's
Yes, he will be. So he got a natural 1 in that second roll, so he missed. Thank you for reminding me.
not a problem.
And another natural 1. So
I feel like
this is
you're
both
rolling a
times.
lot of that one, Sam.
Yeah, I know. It's this one specific dice that's doing it. So it's the camel's turn.
Cool. Prompted by Caleb asking in the chat, what would the camel have to roll to be able to bite off? Was it Ellis's crossbow arm?
His Buble has the crossbow.
Buble.
Well, Michael's crossbow arm then. Yeah.
We need to move.
How much to just like really fuck up Ellis?
Well, like the camel would need to do a bunch of damage. Like,
Can only do 2 damage though.
is it the only thing it can do?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's the only thing it can do as an attack. Is there anything else that you could consider a camel doing?
Kicking.
Camels can stampede, kick, spit.
Spit in his eye.
Just
I'm gonna
sit.
spit.
I want to spit at Ellis.
Sure. Roll me what I've still got open. Roll me a Constitution.
Okay, cool.
A D20 plus 2, please.
D20 plus 2, got it. Oh, I got on that one.
It spits in its own eye.
Shit, man.
The camel spits in its own eye.
Shocking.
That brings us back to Forg.
Forg is so sick of that little gremlin man, and also my Carl, but mostly the little gremlin man, Ellis.
You don't mean me, do
Is
you?
there anywhere I can move in the room where I would be able to line up Ellis and my Carl? Like get them in a straight line. Doesn't matter how long this line will be.
You'd need to kind of move around to the other side of my Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not in melee range with any of these people, so I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Cool. I'll do that, and then I would like both of them to make dexterity saving throws as I cast a 5th level lightning bolt straight out of my chest.
What save did you say it was? Sorry.
Dex 15.
Dex. All right. Well, that's going to be a fail for my Carl, and for Ellis, a fail as well.
26, 31. I'm gonna use another sorcery point to reroll 3 dice again, which was 31. 41 points of lightning damage to both of them.
How would you like to do this?
Yes! I think what I would like... Fork came here to play music. Fork was very anxious about needing to play music, as Fork always is before a performance. He's really bad stage fright. But then we didn't even get to perform, and he carried all this equipment in here, and the only bit that he's still got on him, attached to his belt, is his lyre, and he's just gonna take it out. And just start gently playing some music. And it's very beautiful, soft music, but the rage that is within him because he has not been allowed to perform spills out through the music, and the air crackles from him and shoots out through my Carl and into Ellis, who then explodes. Because he is such an annoying little man.
You watch as the mayor of Goglas,
It's what he deserves.
the second politician to die under mysterious circumstances recently in this city, is destroyed by a lightning bolt, and the small little gnome who watches as this lightning bolt comes towards him gives one last little smirk. It was like, took some balls, and explodes, and you just watch the nomocaine powder puff from inside his pockets. And as this dread form of Ellis explodes, you watch as the withered form of Cliff Richard starts to, like, the bones start to kind of break into weird places around his shoulder blades, and his arms start to curl up towards his neck, and he crumples into nothing. The horrible lich god of foul music is not going to be released on this day. And that brings us to the end of our Dagmar story, everyone. As you all head back down towards the entrance, Sergeant Al Powell is like very, very happy to see you all. And as like you see Golly Gennaro and Tojikake being taken out with blankets over their prisoners, you're all being like put into like carriages to be taken away just to like enjoy the rest of your evening. Golly sees that you're holding Quippy Yaike, and it's like, you're never made it. And as you're all about to leave for the night, you hear a scream in the background as the charm has worn off from Tony, your previously met drow friend, who comes forward with his poison pistol and raises it towards Golly Gennaro. You all raise your hands to cast back at this drow when suddenly you see firebolts coming from off screen somewhere as Tony the drow falls back dead, and you've watched Sergeant Al Powell deal with Tony the drow. And that was Dagmar. Thank you, everyone.
We'll need to bring first of all the city back, considering that every single time we seem to kill their mayor. But also Protolith, because he never used that spell scroll.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Protolith is gonna go and commit some crimes later. Oh my god, Chris.
Truly horrific.
And as Four grabs himself in his trusty comfort blanket, Tops still has nipple tassels on?
Yeah, I'm still not really noticing that, just out of the rage that I'm still, like, I'm glad
Yep.
that that's done, but they ruined the Christmas tree. I've got to go find another one. This is really
And-
getting...
Furby mourns the loss of the young Mogwai?
No, I'm over it. I'm on my green sending stone and I'm trying to chat up that PA that I killed a horrible boss and saved the city.
Yep. And Protolith just stands there, probably pretending to be the new mayor. That is where we are ending things tonight. Thank you, Sam, for running this very silly game. I promise to never watch Die Hard, so I will. This will be the true version of Die Hard in my
No,
mind.
this is exactly how the plot goes.
It's pretty much identical.
Okay, Cliff
Pretty much
Richard.
the word,
Got
yeah.
it. Disappointed at the lack of George Michael. Very glad I got to bring him into it.
He's the good one. Like, you can't do that.
Which is why he needs to be brought in. It's all about balance.
No.
We, Science and Sorcery, will be back on Wednesday with episode 3 of our mini campaign, Search for the Mara. We're in a cave. We just killed a dinosaur. I vanished for a little bit to build a sandcastle. It's a good time. We also have another holiday special one-shot, which we'll start announcing the players for very shortly, but it is called Santa Must Die, and I will be your dungeon master for that. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a load of fun, and that will be on the 16th? Is that the Friday?
Yep.
Yes. 16th of December, so that is next week Friday at 7 p.m. In the meantime, if our wonderful guests would like to remind the audience where they can find you.
Alex.
Oh, yeah.
You can find me on Twitter at Holmes, Holmes. Yeah, and if you're into ceramics, you can follow my Instagram account, which is Alex Ceramics. Alex Ceramics, ALXCERMX. The
Nice.
end. I'll stop trying to speak.
Elizabeth?
You can find me on YouTube and Twitter and Instagram as Marine Mumbles. I definitely don't get up to any silly marine themed things. It's not really my jam. So if that's not really your jam too, then you can find me over there. And I definitely still don't have a bucket load of face paint left that I need to use. So
You can find Chris by stepping out onto your porch and just yelling atonally into the darkness.
Yeah, just scream into the wind, drop a pin. You know, I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm like
And you're on Twitter as well as Hogan.
at Hogan698 on Twitter.
Yes. So you can find him there as well if you want to see more cats and cool metal art, which he bribes his DMs with.
Hashtag Hogan Metal Art.
Yeah. You can find Sam at Scottish Psycom on Twitter. You can find me at DJ Weduwen, and you can find Science and Sorcery at Sci and Sorcery on Twitter and at Science and Sorcery on TikTok, YouTube, and here on Twitch. And we will see you again very shortly. But for now, happy holidays. It's St. Nicholas. Yeah, happy holidays. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Good night, everyone.
Bye all.
Bye.